Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, right, great vibe. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate here, just real talk again. Welcome home, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate here, just real talk again. Welcome home, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's be mine, Evan soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We lift stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, right, great vibe. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate here, just real talk again. Welcome home, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh loud, woo. Truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, woo. Hit that like, rise above. No hate here, just real talk again. Welcome home, great vibes on 10. Woo. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's be mine, Evan soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We lift stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together. Hey, yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yo, what's up, fam? You already know the deal. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah, lift the stones, move the weight, come in, sit down, time to elevate. True talk, love loud, let's begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. We coming in strong with the check going wild. Big laughs, big thoughts, that's the style. Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10, let the vibe begin. Hit that like my friend for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10, throw a 10 in the chat. Throw a 10, like great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hits hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in, like a share, like a share. Check in, check in. It's great vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk deep, stay kind, feel the aftermath. Cause great vibes always here to make you laugh. Great vibes on 10, show that love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. We coming in smooth, yeah, the check gon' spin. Heavy stones lifted, we moving again. Talk deep, laugh like truth to the brim. We vibing on 10, never let's get it in. Great vibes on 10, show the love, show the love. Hit that like, rise above. No hate here, just real talk again. Welcome on, great vibes on 10. Heaven 10's up high, let's roll. Heavy talk, light heart, that's be mine, Evan soul. It's the spot where the real ones show. Great vibes on 10 for the win. Drop a 10, let's begin. Hit that like, spread love, tap in, you tune a great vibes. Let's get it, let's get it. We keep it fun, but respectful. We keep it deep and intellectual. We lift stones, heavy but movable. Great vibes, always here to make you laugh. That's undisputable. Alright, y'all, the show's about to start. Hit that like, drop a 10, and let's move these stones together.
Thank you for dropping that in the chat, cuz I'm sitting here running my damn mouth and my ass is muted on YouTube and everywhere else. Good to see y'all again. Good to see y'all. So, listen, damn, they was blowing it up. You muted, GV. Yeah, well, no, Fat Boo, you ain't deaf, sweetheart. You ain't deaf. It was me. Just forgot to unmute my mic. That's all it is. So again, good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all in the building, man. Listen, Cindy, I see you coming in already. I don't know what you thrown, but you threw something. Let's see what Cindy threw. Ruby Ann, thank you so much for your heart meat. Kelly, thank you so much for your 5 gold poplars. Cindy, your hanging lights, thank you so much. You was start knocking out the live gold at the top. I see you there. You go again. Thank you so much. As y'all know, our gift gallery on TikTok only has refreshed. this week, and I really appreciate if y'all could get in there. Sorry, last week extended all the way until yesterday. But again, hopefully this time that's not going to be the case. All right. So again, the gift gallery is back. It's there. I don't know what league we are in. Can somebody on TikTok let me know? Again, it doesn't show me. Can y'all tell me what league we are in? If y'all can drop it in the chat. Yvonne, how you doing? Can y'all do that for me real quick if y'all don't mind? Because y'all see the title. All right, y'all see the title. They just released both of these today. All right. Whoa, we are in B1. I know y'all just seen what Ruby Ann just did. Ruby Ann has came out the gate with the flying jets. Let me throw this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Ruby Ann. My goodness. Kim for the 30 roses. Cindy for the 30 roses. T for the coins. Kim for the 240 donuts. And Ruby Ann coming in here, getting into the gift gallery with the flying jets. Shout outs to Ruby Ann. Y'all, I'm telling you right now, man, we can get this knocked. Man, we can have this shit knocked out by Wednesday. Man, this shit could be knocked out by Wednesday. Ruby Ann just coming in, flying all over the place. Now, the reason why I got the glasses on today is, oh my goodness, Shadow Band. I mean, Sean Band. I say Shadow Band. Sean Band coming. Y'all look at the love coming, man. Oh, wait a minute. Cuz coming in with the hat and mustache. And then we had over on the YouTube channel, y'all look at this, coming in with the $10 super chat. I'm going to stand up and dance on my ass, all right? Stop with this shit, all right? I love the gifts. Man, yes, B1 is crazy work. So again, y'all, thank you so much for that super chat. That's freaking amazing. Y'all listen. That's crazy work. Coming in throwing 10. Well, I got gas money. Listen. Y'all, the next step is guess what, y'all? We are, I think it's A5 or A4. Y'all, we are very, very short. And the reason why we at B1 is because y'all completed the gift gallery. That's all I be wanting. Y'all just complete the gift gallery so we can go up in the ranks. The next step is the A-leads. And y'all know how the A-leads are. When people come over to your platform, they look at your platform completely different. They don't come in here talking crazy and all this stuff, especially when they know how it works. All right? I mean, you ain't going to come in here talking crazy now. But the A-leads, y'all, that's a whole different level. All right? And we are very short from that. So, again, thanks to you all for knocking out these gift galleries. Man, that's all it takes. So, again, that's y'all doing that. Man. Hey, Fat Boo said, hey, TikTok fam. Fat Boo said, hey, TikTok fam. So, again, thank y'all. Now, listen. You said I became a title gifter for the first time. See there? See, Ruby Ann took the title for the Flying Jets. And you said you became a title gifter for the first time. That should be feeling good, dog. Man, I went into she look at this. Kim is showing out. Wait a minute, did she just take a title? Hold on, whoa, hold on. I think Kim just took a title. I went into what's the name live. Whoa, hold on. Trying to make sure I see this shit. Oh, hell no. Y'all, Kim just took the title for the hand hearts. We got Quintet just took the title for the roses. We got Cindy just took the title for the hearts. We got Cuz took the title gifter for the Hat and Mush Mash. Ruby Ann took the title for the Flying Jets. Kim Hart took the title gifter for the Donuts. I love y'all. I fucking love y'all. Thank y'all. Got 6 knocked out already. That quick. I ain't even got to mention the gift gallery no damn more. God damn it. I don't. Y'all know what to do. I ain't got to mention it no more. Thank y'all. Queen T, you didn't miss anything. We just got started. And listen, Queen T, you got Kim Hart, Kentet, Cindy, Cuz, Ruby Ann, Kim Hart knocked out 6. They became the title gifter for 6 of the gifts in the gift gallery already. And I think somebody is sitting here taking up Chillin' Jamie. I think Chillin' Jamie just took the money gun. Whoa, hold on. Wait. Hold on. They knocking out this gift gallery. Hold on. Y'all, everybody hold on. Please. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Yes, hold on. Wait. Let me open this up, okay? Nicole just took the title for the Swan. Chillin' Jamie just took the title for the Money Gun. Wait a minute. I think somebody just took the title for the dogs, for the asses. Hold on. That's 3. If we got 3 more, she just took the title for the cordial. Hold on, y'all. This gift gallery, this is Monday, and this shit is halfway knocked out. Hold on. I think that's 5. Hold on. It's supposed to be 6 of them. That right there should be the last one. If that's the last one, she just took the title. Her ass just took the title. Sit. Hold on, y'all. Hold the hell on. Cindy just took the title. Had to make sure I can see that. Just took the title for a big booty running across my screen. Cindy, enjoy the title. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you so much for getting that title. You said I became a title gifter for listen, we love you too. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are fucking awesome. Y'all are freaking awesome, man. Shout outs to the O10 family, man. Because for some odd reason with these glasses, I
cannot see. I'm legally blind.
Thank y'all. So look at Nicole, man, throwing a pot of gold, man. She throwing the pot. Thank you so much for the pot of gold, man. This is a pot of gold. Sorry, hold on, everybody else. Hold on, because TikTok is showing out. Out of 21 gifts, 9 of them are already lit. 9 of them is already lit. Cindy, Nicole, Chillin' Jamie, Kim, Kentet, Cindy, Cuz, Ruby Ann, and Kim. Already. And it's Monday. So, man. Now, y'all see the title. All right? They finally released this shit. All right? They finally released this shit, okay? Now, I didn't hear it, all right? Nor I heard Hillary's. But they finally released this stuff. Did they edit some of this stuff? I don't know. Probably did. But I'm going to make sure we only going to do at least 2 parts per deposition, all right? So I want y'all to come in, relax. Let's see what this man have to say about being in these e-files, all right? So look at Laura. Look at Laura coming in. Laura, did you get my email? Thank you so much. Leo, look at the love, man, that's coming in. Knocking out this lot. How many did she throw? Chilling Jamie with the level of... Oh, she threw 7 of them. Chilling Jamie with the level up. Laura with the 7 hanging lights. You said he... Wait. Hold on. We finna listen to this together. All right? All right. So Laura, thank you so much for them lights. And Chilling Jamie, thank you so much for burning me with that damn sparkle. All right? Let's get to it. That shit was killing my eyes. Thank you so much for sharing out the live, Dangerous. Thank you so much. She said, hey, I'm back sharing out this motherfucker. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. Let me make this smaller on TT. So we won't get banana. All right. Because, all right. Oh, here we go. Again, I didn't hear it. So y'all gonna be ooh and ah just like me, okay? I just need to let the platforms across the board see what the hell Nicole is doing. All right. Nicole be coming in here going outside the gift gallery other galleries to display what y'all see on TikTok. All right. And I noticed that. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Because her ass.
All right, we will go on the record. This is a deposition of former President William Jefferson Clinton conducted by the House Committee on Oversight and Government Reform under the authority granted to it pursuant to House Rule 10. Accordingly, House Rule 10 grants the committee broad jurisdiction.
Do y'all understand what's going on here? Yeah, Candy came in here yesterday. Yeah, Dangerous. She came in here yesterday knocking out the gift gallery. It was one left. It was that lion. And she said, I'm done. I'm done. 2.5 minutes later, her ass came back through that fucking lion. And she said, all right, I'm done for the night. I was like, man, boy, Chilling Jamie, thank you so much for hanging these lights that's supposed to go on the outside of your house in the backyard next to a bonfire. Thank you so much for those. Do y'all know what is going on here? Do y'all know the door that has opened up for presidents to get questioned on this magnitude on a case like this? I'm just saying, So could they pull, TRUMPN after this? Absolutely. All right. So I think this right here was more of an experiment. I don't know. I could be wrong. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. You say you can do it if you put your thumb into it. What the fuck? The hell is Fat Boo talk? She's telling people to tap the screen, put the likes up on YouTube. Then she follow up and say you can do it if you put your thumb into it. That didn't sound kosher at all. Boy, YouTube is ghetto. All right, y'all, let's go.
For the committee to conduct investigations of any matter at any time. On July 23rd, 2025, the Subcommittee on Federal Law Enforcement of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform voted by voice to approve a motion directing the chairman to authorize and issue a subpoena to you for a deposition. On August 5th, 2025, Chairman Comer issued a subpoena for President Clinton to appear today.
So you just had to put that in the super chat, huh? You just really had. Let me move this video up so y'all can see these. Let's move him up here. Okay. Let's move this here. All right. You just had to put that in the super chat.
Today for a deposition in furtherance of the committee's investigation into the actions and investigations of Mr. Jeffrey Epstein and Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell. I will now enter the original subpoena and corresponding cover letter from August 5th, 2025, as well as the additional subpoena from December 15th, 2025, determining a new date as Exhibit 1. I will enter as Exhibit 2 the correspondence between Chairman Comer and counsel for President Clinton and Secretary Clinton. This correspondence includes the following letters. October 6, 2025, letter from
Y'all, let me deal with this first. Cuz. All right, be nice. Be nice, GV. Cuz I am very much elated for you to spend your hard-earned money, whether it's 25 cents, whether it's a penny, or whether it's $100 million. I'm very elated. This is what really confuses me deep down in my origin. It's when you take your hard-earned money, go into this gift gallery, purposely go look for Halloween gifts. I guess this is how you make your interest. Hey, I'm here. Happy Halloween, bitches. I don't know. I don't know. But sometimes it could be a little concerning because we are in March. Okay. My oldest daughter, her birthday is on tomorrow. This is March, and you are throwing October. Because listen, I just want you to know this. Your gifts are welcomed over here. It's welcomed. It's welcome. However, I just want you to know it's okay to move outside the scope of Halloween. It's okay. It's okay. We can try that. And I think Nicole gave you a hint because right after you did that, Nicole came right behind you. Okay. And she sent the sky drift to let you know it's okay. The skies are starting. Before I talk, cuz, listen, I love you. I really do. You are part of the family. And I'm really being nice here. And I'm showing every bit of patience that I can with you. But I'm not a scary looking man. Nor I'm afraid of you nor the gifts. All right? I appreciate the gifts. But we are in March. So I want you to lighten the mood up a little bit and kind of pull outside your comfort zone. It's okay to throw other, gifts. And actually, these other gifts are cheaper, right? It don't have to be 299 coins. You could throw one that's 50 coins. And I'm cool with that. Just kind of move away from the gifting of Halloween. And just to let you know that it's all great love, The signs are here. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. Okay, before you go off on me, right? Before you know, um, you know, Chris threw out the pot of gold to let you know that's how they be showing that shit around Halloween too. The little midget thing that the little leprechaun. I don't know how to take this. And then Nicole, she gave me great, you know, she gave me some encouraging words. She sent the look up. That was the well going through the city. She told me to keep my head up. So only because of Nicole. Oh, so now you hollering Dunn. Why you hollering Dunn name? I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Michelle, thank you so much for the hanging lights that goes outside. That, you know what? Miss M, ain't nothing happening. The live is just getting started. And cuz is in the gift gallery throwing me Halloween gifts. When Nicole threw this world mic right here, it's a bald-headed dude with glasses. I had glasses on. I'm bald. You know what? Fuck it. Gina, thank you so much for the nice star. I see what's going on here. Gina, thank you so much for the nice star. Y'all checking me through the gifts. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. That was beautiful. That's beautiful. Nicole, that live star, that was beautiful. That ain't gonna hold you. That was the good rebound. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That right there was beautiful. Shit. Nicole is at 13,000 diamonds right now, y'all. 13,000. Let's get back on this line. Let me on Bill. Clinton. Damn. Cause I love you. I listen. Cause I love you.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
POP holding it down.
From David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. October 22nd, 2025, letter from Chairman Comer to David E. Kendall. November 3rd, 2025, letter from David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. November 21st, 2025, letter from Chairman Comer to David E. Kendall. December 10th, 2025.
Everybody welcome Miss M to class session. As y'all know, if y'all can, y'all please follow her because she be going live, and y'all, hey, when I tell y'all, she be doing her thing in her live. So if y'all can, please follow Miss M. All right, so when she go live, you get that notification. Y'all hop in there and show that. Y'all please show her some love, okay? Show her some love and please light up her gift gallery. Candy Cane, don't you start with this shit. Don't you start. Don't start with this shit, okay? Don't start. All right? Don't start. Candy, don't start. Can I get to the live, please? Do I need to say anything else? All right. Do I need to say anything else? And I'm going to leave YouTube alone right now. Miss M, was that in the gift gallery? Hold on. What the hell is going on here? Wait. Y'all, can I get to the video, y'all? Listen. Okay. Oh, my goodness. I think that was in the gift gallery. Yeah, she took one of them. One more. Whoever take the other media shower, they claim the title. Shout outs to Miss M. Miss M went into the gift gallery, took one of the media showers. There you go. With the next person that take it, will claim the title. So again, y'all make sure y'all follow Miss M. Okay. When she go live, Miss M just took the fucking title. She just took the title, y'all. She just took When Miss M go live, please go inside of her live and y'all please knock out her gift gallery. Okay? Let's do that. All right? Yeah, that was beautiful. All right, y'all, let's get to this crap right here.
A letter from David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. December 15th, 2025, letter from Chairman Comer to David E. Kendall.
Y'all, this going to be
January
good.
3rd, 2026, letter from David E. Kendall.
Now, remember, while this video is playing, god damn. Miss M? Oh, Nicole, she on your ass. Miss M, god damn. Damn. Listen, y'all. Damn. Damn. Listen. Shit. I need, on TikTok only, I need everybody sharing this out to your stories because this shit is about to get good, all right? We don't want the live banana. Share it out. Thank you, Samantha. Michelle, Pearl, Drika, Michelle. Y'all, Miss M coming in here throwing a signature jet. Too bad my ass is afraid of heights. No, Nikki, we love y'all too. Now I ain't finna no, don't cover your damn ears because I'm not gonna crash out. Oh, trust me, I will though. Oh, trust me, I will. Miss M finna see her side. Boy.
Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. January 8th, 2026, letter from
Jim, thank you so much. Gina, thank you so much for sharing the live out 122 times.
Comer to David E. Kendall. January 12th, 2026, letter from Ashley Cowan and David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer. January 13th, 2026, letter from William J. Clinton and Secretary 8 Hillary R. Clinton to Chairman Comer, encompassing attached declarations under the penalty of perjury of both President Clinton and Secretary Clinton. January 20th, 2026, letter from Ashley Cowan and David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer. January 31st, 2026, letter from Ashley Cowan and Catherine M. Turner to Chairman Comer. And February 2nd, 2026, letter from Chairman Comer to Ashley Cowan and Catherine M. Turner. The committee originally noticed the deposition for President Clinton on December 12th, 2025. I will mark that notice as Exhibit 3. I will mark as Exhibit 4 the notice dated December 16th, 2025 for a deposition of President Clinton to occur on January 13th, 2026. President Clinton did not appear for his deposition on January 13th, 2026. I will enter as Exhibit 5 the transcript for the deposition that President Clinton failed to appear for. The committee noticed a committee business meeting on January 14th, 2026 to consider the contempt report for President William J. Clinton held on January 21st, 2026. I will mark that notice as Exhibit 6. I will mark as Exhibit 7 the contempt report for President William J. Clinton voted favorably out of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform on January 21st, 2026. I will mark as Exhibit 8 the final roll call vote sheet on favorably reporting the contempt report of President William J. Clinton out of the Committee on Oversight.
If y'all wondering what I'm doing across the other platforms, so TikTok, Miss M, okay, Miss M is throwing these big naked ass dogs across my screen, shaking they ass at me. So I'm just mimicking them. You throw ass at me, I'ma shimmy on your ass, okay? That's all I was doing. All right? Stop hollering Don's name.
And Government Reform on January 21st, 2026. The committee noticed today's deposition on February 19th, 2026. I will enter the notice for this deposition as Exhibit 9. I will enter as Exhibit 10 the email thread between Committee on Oversight and Government Reform staff and counsel for President Clinton and Secretary Clinton. The email thread confirms the date, time, and location, among other terms, of today's deposition. Additionally, this email thread clearly
my ass look like
states the
Mr.
agreed upon
T.
terms.
Boy, I look like Mr. T. I pity the fool. Yeah, yeah. Listen, yeah. I pity the motherfucking fool. Darkness, that's beautiful. Thank you so much, Darkness. Thank you so much, man. Darkness, that gotta have some. We need some wig tape. Hold that shit down. This right here is what you call a stationary Mozart, not a mohawk, a Mozart.
including but not limited to video recording, no predetermined time limit, and scope. The agreed upon scope from the email marked as Exhibit 10 is as follows. Pursuant to the committee's investigation into the alleged mismanagement of the federal government's investigation into Mr. Jeffrey Epstein and Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell, the circumstances and subsequent investigations of Mr. Epstein's death, the operation of sex trafficking rings, and ways for the federal government to effectively combat them,
Hey, Samantha.
ways in which Mr.
Hey,
Epstein
Patricia.
and Ms. Maxwell sought to curry favor and exercise influence to protect their illegal activities, and potential violations of ethics rules related to elected officials, the committee will ask President Clinton and Secretary Clinton all of its questions regarding Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, including, but not limited to, the personal relationships between the Clintons and Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell, and the ways in which Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell sought to curry favor.
Tanil, you said your baby laughing at you. Y'all, we got to keep it PG because we got kids watching.
And exercise influence, as well as the operation of sex trafficking rings and ways for the federal government to effectively combat them without the proposed limitations on scope sought in your January 31st, 2026 letter. Can the witness please state his name for the record?
William Jefferson Clinton.
Thank you. My name is Jack Emmer, and I am the Chief Counsel of Investigations for Chairman Comer. Under the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform's rules, you are allowed to have counsel present to advise you during this deposition. Do you have counsel representing you in a personal capacity present with you today?
I do.
Will counsel please identify themselves for the record?
David Kendall, Williams and Connolly, LLP.
Catherine Turner, Williams and Connolly, LLP.
Cheryl Mills, counsel to the president.
Thank you. Starting with the majority, can members of Congress in attendance please identify themselves for the record?
Billy.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, shit. Thank you for your super chat. GV, have you been on Benadryl? Not yet. I just got cussed out by Peggy, y'all. She said, fine, check your motherfucking DMs.
Yeah, James Comer, Chairman of the Committee from Kentucky.
Congresswoman Nancy Mace, South Carolina.
Eric Burleson from Missouri.
Congressman John McGuire, Virginia 5.
Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna from Florida's 13th District.
William Timmons, South Carolina.
What?
Glenn Groveton, Wisconsin.
Ranking Member Garcia, California.
Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, New Mexico.
Congressman Suhas Subramaniam, Virginia's 11.
Y'all, I know we still at the beginning. Hold on, I got one more thing to say. Miss M, you missed it on yesterday. Miss M. So we had like four gifts left in the gift gallery. It was zoos, a lion, I think it was future. It was two other more. It was four of the gifts. Y'all, who came in here and just showed out last night? Drop it in the chat so Miss M can see it. Y'all just drop it in the chat. Miss M, Candy had, and again, the only thing I just ask people, hey, just make sure you knock out the gift gallery. Other than that, we cool. Gift gallery, live goal, I'm good. Everything else, y'all, is very well appreciated. I thank y'all. So I ain't gonna hold you. I was like, damn, I'm about to go into the next week without this gift gallery. I was like, shit, they gonna keep us stagnant at B2. We may drop down to B3. This was going through my mind, but I'm not gonna put that pressure on you all. If you ain't got it, you don't have it, right? Candy came up here, Miss M, lit this fucking screen up. It did had the nerve. I bring her up to let her know how I'm just grateful for her. After she bring her ass up in the box on the panel, she said, GV, I'm done. You didn't have to bring me up here. We love your platform. And I'm taking it in. She said, I'm done. It was one more, the lion. She said, I'm done. So I said, okay, cool. Somebody else about to knock out this lion. I'm keeping my hopes up. 2.5 to 3 minutes later, the whole screen shake with that fucking lion. And I look up. I said, I said, Miss M, I said, that was fucking Candy. Miss M, all of you all, Candy, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Rumble. Now, the only thing I ask for y'all to do is allow me to work. Okay? Again, thank y'all for the gifts, but allow me to work, okay? Allow me to do BGV, all right? Because we got a lot to knock out. We got a full week scheduled out. All right. So allow me to y'all ass.
Congresswoman Emily Randall, Washington State.
Congresswoman Yasmin Ansari, Arizona's 3rd.
Congressman Maxwell Frost, Florida's 10th.
Congressman Wesley Bell, Missouri's 3rd.
She became a tighter. Miss M, hang around. I got something for you after the live. I'm going to give a shout out to the top gifters from last week. Y'all just hang around, cause I want people to know, right? If you work hard for this money, y'all. This is a choice.
District St. Louis. James Walkinshaw, Virginia's 11th District.
Ro Khanna, California 17th.
Lauren Boebert, Colorado Sports District.
Hold the hell on. TikTok. Do y'all know the platform just got flagged saying that I said a hateful speech? I'm bullying and giving out hateful speeches on TikTok. They just restricted the live. Hateful speech. So y'all, TikTok, this is what I need to do. I'm going to shut TikTok. If you're not following the channel right now, go ahead and follow. Right now, TikTok only. Follow. Hit the follow button. I just got to do a quick reset. Very simple. All right? Just follow right now. All right? Miss Tiff, Nicole. Y'all done? Y'all done following? Anna, thank you. Okay, cool. I'm about to reset. All right? That's some fucking bullshit. Like, are you serious? YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Rumble. Y'all see that? They said I gave a hateful speech. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, I know. Amen. I didn't say nothing. They said it was hateful speech. I'm giving people their flowers, and they said it's hateful speech. That is crazy work, man. Like I don't understand. Hateful speech? Y'all gonna see the chat shut down for a minute. You said I'm listening and they lying, GV. I know. I didn't say nothing. I'm giving flowers, but I guess that's hateful. Like that is crazy work. That is crazy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cool. Cool, mama. How you doing? Good to see you, sweetheart. All right, we should be good. Let me see. Let me see. Y'all, did they block the page? It's one particular thing that I be looking for to see if they are pushing it out. Yep. All right, we back on the FYP. Okay. All right. Thank y'all. Yes, I am back. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Just waiting for. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. And what really sucks about that is that, I'm going to still give shout outs to everybody that did what they did in that last live, I hate that because that helps me keep up with everybody gifting, right? And when you reset it, it throws that off. But it's all right. I can go back and pull it. It's just not fair to the gifters that sit here and gift and, they put their names up there on their ranking like that because, it's displayed on YouTube and Rumble and Twitter. And it's there, right? It's there. It's locked in. So when people go back and watch the replays, they can see, oh, damn, look at what Miss M did or Candy did or Laura did. Look at what Nicole did. It's there. But for this shit to be resetted like that, it does something to me. I don't like when stuff is all over the place. I like for it to be boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. So people can keep up with their status. So again, thank y'all so much for sharing it out. Thank y'all. Y'all keep sharing it out. You TikTok, keep sharing it out. Keep pushing. In 20 seconds, we're going to get started. All right. I'm going to hit play on the video because apparently when I talk, it's a hateful speech and I was giving love. All right. I was giving love and they said it was hateful. I don't get that. All right. Miss M, Miss M don't be sure. We can't even get into the live good, Miss M. Just. Do y'all see this? It's right there in the chat. No, I ain't say you stop. No, don't do that. No, you could. No, I love the way you light up the screen. She said, well, damn. You said, okay, we give from the heart. I know, Nicole. I know y'all get like what she's doing right. Miss M is just throwing them out there. I think she threw 6 of them or 7 of them. She threw 7 of them. And I know y'all do it from the heart, Nicole. It's just with me. I need that displayed on other sites so when people go back and watch the replay, they can see what's going on, right? And I like to keep that as it is. That's just me. I know y'all do it from the heart. It's just I'm very, particular. Do I look like him? And what you trying to say? I know I had to miss the T thing. Oh shit! Nah, I'm finna really crash out. Done. I just had to restart the live because I was giving everybody their flowers for hitting donate to the live, and they knocked out the live gift goal when we was live less than 45 minutes. They knocked out 9 or 10 of the gift galleries, to lit that up. So I'm trying to give out flowers, and TikTok said I was giving out a hateful speech. Thank you, Lynn. All right, y'all, let's get back on this. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they said it was hateful speech.
Was somebody reporting the live, or they just TikTok did that? What?
I think it was just TikTok.
What? That's crazy. How long were you on?
Like what? Well, y'all, we've been on 43 minutes. And we barely even got into the video because I'm busy giving shout outs to everybody because they throwing so many, lighting up the gift gallery and the live goal. I'm trying to get that knocked out and hateful.
What?
I'm being hateful.
Well, I'm sorry about that. Guys, I guess just share the live back out, try to get everyone back in. And let's do this. What about giving out the shout outs to everyone at the end? Maybe?
I can't do that. I can't. When I see it, I gotta acknowledge it. I can't.
Don't cry. It's okay.
Because, listen,
We got this.
I pity the fool, right?
We got this. Oh no. Okay. Wow. I'm sorry that happened. That's frustrating.
Listen. So
you know what?
Basically, what I try to do is leave things as.
Wait a minute. You got something on your head.
It's Mr. T. All right. This my new altar. All right, Mr. T. This my whole new altar. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right. So you like it?
Let me think about it. I'll get back to you on that.
I lined it up and everything for you and the chat.
Right, right. I
gotta make sure the Mars see. I lined it up. My clippers
has
went
to
out
grow
right
on
here,
me.
and so I faded a little bit here. And actually it's adjustable. Look.
Oh, kid and play. Okay.
It's adjustable. They need to tell y'all.
You know what? Since it's adjustable, damn it, I like it.
Say what?
Since it's adjustable, damn it, I like it.
See the Mars just be man. The Mars boy, you got some faithful ass Mars. Oh my goodness!
If it wasn't adjustable, I don't know. Queen,
don't read
we
that out.
watching you, Miss M. We watching you. Watch.
Don't worry about y'all. Look. Just her signal is. I got you, Miss M. We are watching all our TikTok family. It's all right, members. We love you all so much. Miss M, this is from YouTube.
Aww. Amy, hugs to you, Amy.
Cause yesterday Candy ass was showing out. Now it's Nicole and
calling you, telling you to come get GV.
Cuz it was Cuz was doing. Cuz came in here, man. But y'all hollering, they hollering your name. Laura and them was hollering your name. I'm trying to give shout outs to Cuz because Cuz keep digging back.
My
in his
niece
hollow.
is telling me something. And it's something like you said for them to stop calling Dawn. She ain't here.
I did say that.
Okay, why?
Because you wasn't here. So why they keep calling you? You not here.
Because they want me to come in here.
To do
what was you doing?
To regulate.
What was you doing?
Acting a damn fool.
Why?
Because Cuz was shopping out, in Halloween section in the gift gallery, and Nicole was trying to show, hey, it's bring a little sunlight, but Cuz kept going back and throwing out Halloween stuff, talking about happy Halloween, to your, yeah.
Okay, I didn't get to hear none of that, and it might be for the best. But I will go back and check YouTube to see what you said.
Shit. Dangerous said it was a gift battle. It really was. So
Oh wow.
but I was nice.
Wow.
I was nice. I ain't go off on nobody. I ain't talk crazy to nobody. I was just showing love because they was shopping in the Halloween section. That's on clearance. You said, hello, Queen Momo said, oh yes, please check done.
I will check.
I mean, what that's supposed to do? Was she go bend me over and give me a whooping?
Yes.
Y'all done all the way on the other side of the United States. What she gonna do to me?
I'm a come over there.
Good luck. Good luck.
Okay.
I'm gonna put up a bunch of speed bumps. Yo,
here's the thing.
We're gonna have oil caps falling off for real.
All I try to do is try to keep you focused. Okay, keep the show moving along because you tend to have a little bit of, lost focus. So that's all. That's all it is. Don't get mad.
It's the gifts that gets me unfocused. Okay, I'm just trying to give shout outs. That's all.
Okay, well, TikTok didn't appreciate it.
How in the hell they not? Okay, all right. So we just started the deposition, so you didn't miss anything.
You know what, Queen? That was exactly what I was about to ask him. Who is he looking at, and who is he looking at like that?
He got that yeah. Yo, I just noticed that. Yo, y'all look a beast there. He look like he gonna be saying throughout this whole deposition.
Oh my God.
You say he look like Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh shit. Dang, it does though.
Man, I promise you he got that look. All right, boy, I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you right. Monica Lewinsky got that chin too. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get to the video. Wonder what her ass on that island too. All right, cool.
Oh.
At the Mar-a-Lago. Okay, so let's go again. That's why Trump keep trying to cause these wars, because he's trying to dodge the trials. So let's go ahead and play. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you right now. We're gonna friendly take over Cuba.
We're gonna friendly. Cuba, China.
He says it so hard. Our African Americans. Look at my blacks. I love my blacks. Like, damn. Why we gotta be all that? Okay.
Oh Lord.
All right, y'all, let's get to the video, y'all. Let's get to the video. All right. Cuba. He just like, dude, you excited. Okay, cool. So now you about to take over Cuba. The United States of Cuba. Gotcha. All right.
Thank you. For the record, starting with the majority staff, can the additional staff members please introduce themselves with their name, title, and affiliation?
Billy Grant, Deputy Chief Counsel for Investigations for Chairman Comer.
Peter Spector, Deputy Director of Oversight for Chairman Comer.
Daniel Ashworth, General Counsel for Chairman Comer.
Ryan Giacchetti, Chief Counsel for Chairman Comer.
Will Harness, Professional Staff Member for Chairman Comer.
Hannah Cathy, Professional Staff Member for Chairman Comer.
That was nice.
Melvin Soto, Digital Director for Chairman Comer.
The potatoes.
Wilson Tolan, Counsel for Chairman Comer. Emily Feierabend, Counsel for Chairman Comer.
Mark Moran, Staff Director for Chairman Comer. Austin Hacker, Communications Director, Chairman Comer.
Okay, y'all hurry up with this.
Deputy Staff Director for Chairman Comer.
Thank you all. President Clinton, before we begin, I would like to go.
Listen, y'all, that right there within itself is just embarrassing. Just to say President X and X or X, Y, and Z, that shouldn't even go into in the same sentence to do any type of deposition.
Over the ground rules for this deposition.
And have y'all noticed his background is like bluish? They're trying to give the presidential theme. Okay, you know what? They got Clinton. Donald Trump. They got Clinton.
If you don't press play, I swear to God.
I'm next. Cuba.
God.
They got him. They got him. They got him.
Press play.
And then when he be talking that next, I don't know.
That's that ketamine.
Thank you so much for the money gun. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Proceed in rounds. The majority will ask questions for an hour, and then the minority will have an opportunity to ask questions for an hour if they choose. To the extent members have questions for the witness, they will be propounded during their side's respective rounds. The clock will stop if you need to confer with counsel. Your counsel is speaking, and when members or staff are speaking during the opposing side's rounds of questions. We will alternate back and forth until there are no more questions. Do you understand?
Yes.
There is a court reporter taking down everything I say and everything you say to make a written record of the interview. For the record to be clear, please wait until the staffer questioning you finishes each question before you begin your answer, and the staffer will wait until you finish your response before proceeding to the next question. Further, to ensure the court reporter can properly record this deposition, please speak clearly, concisely, and slowly. Also, the court reporter cannot record nonverbal answers such as nodding or shaking your head, so it is important that you answer each question with an audible verbal answer. Do you understand?
I do.
Exhibits may be entered into the record. Majority exhibits will be identified numerically. Minority exhibits will be identified alphabetically. Do you understand?
Yes.
We want you to answer our questions in the most complete and truthful manner possible, so we will take our time. If you have any questions or do not fully understand the question, please let us know. We will attempt to clarify, add context to, or rephrase our questions. If we ask about specific conversations or events in the past and you are unable to recall the exact words or details, you should testify to the substance of those conversations or events to the best of your recollection. If you recall only a part of a conversation or event, you should give us your best recollection of those events or parts of conversations that you do recall. Do you understand?
Yes.
You are required by law to answer questions from Congress truthfully. This also applies to questions posed by congressional staff in this deposition. Do you understand?
Yes.
If at any time you knowingly make false statements, you could be subject to criminal prosecution, including but not limited to perjury. Do you understand?
Yes.
This includes both knowingly providing false testimony, but also stating that you do not recall or remember something when in fact you do. Do you understand?
Yes.
Furthermore, you cannot tell half-truths or exclude information necessary to make statements accurate. You are required to provide all information that would make your response truthful. A deliberate failure to disclose information can constitute a false statement. Do you understand?
I do.
Is there any reason you are unable to provide truthful testimony in today's interview?
I don't believe so.
Please note that if you wish to assert a privilege over any statement today, that assertion must comply with the rules of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform. Pursuant to that, Committee Rule 16C1 states, for the chair to consider assertions of privilege over testimony or statements, witnesses or entities must clearly state the specific privilege being asserted and the reason for the assertion on or before the scheduled date of testimony or appearance. For the purposes of this deposition, objections must be stated concisely and in a non-argumentative or non-suggestive manner. If the witness refuses to answer a question to preserve a privilege, the committee may seek a ruling from the chair. If the chair overrules any such objection, the witness shall be ordered to answer. If the witness continues to refuse to answer a question despite being ordered to do so, the witness may be subject to sanction. Do you understand?
Yes.
Ordinarily, we take a 5-minute break at the end of each hour of questioning, but if you need a longer break or a break before that, please let us know and we will be happy to accommodate. However, to the extent that there is a pending question, we would ask that you finish answering the question before we take a break. Do you understand?
Yes.
Finally, I will note for everyone here today that the contents of what we discuss in the deposition today is confidential under the House deposition regulation. Under the rules, the chairman and ranking member shall consult before any release of testimony or transcripts, including portions thereof. This means it is a violation of House and committee rules to disclose the contents of the deposition prior to its official release. For this reason, the marked exhibits that we will use today will remain with the court reporter so that they can go into the official transcript, and any copies of those exhibits will be kept at the table or returned to us when we wrap up. Can the reporter please swear in the witness?
Would you raise your hand, please? Do you solemnly declare and affirm, under the penalty of perjury, that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Do you have any questions before we begin?
No.
I have a comment before we begin, please. Mr. Chairman, I want to start out by saying, as you know, yesterday there was a photo released, and I appreciate you assuring and admonishing the committee and all of us of our obligations. Obviously, we want to ensure that that doesn't happen again. We've obviously experienced a number of deep fakes that have now been circulating on the web, not because of anything that the committee did, but because of the release of this particular photograph. And for that reason, I would ask two things. One, a reminder to all that the obligation to maintain what is occurring in this room occurs. And two, a release of the video of the Secretary's testimony as soon as possible, ideally today, which was in 24 hours, and the same for the President, so that there are not deep fakes that are representing what is happening here when they actually have not.
Yeah, and let me say, yesterday that was an unfortunate situation. We had probably two things that shouldn't have happened. The release of the photo, as well as a Democrat member communicating with the New York Times. So I will again remind everyone to refrain from sending pictures or texting with media outlets outside. Melvin is our videographer, and we're getting he's doing this today as well as producing the video, so we'll get them out hopefully as soon as possible, hopefully within the next 24 hours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I appreciate that. Nothing more.
Mr. President, do you wish to provide an opening statement?
I do. It's brief. First of all, good morning and welcome to all of you to our hometown. I appreciate you coming here. I'm here today basically for two reasons. First of all, I love my country and the Constitution, and I believe America was built on the idea that no one is above the law, especially presidents, and that we should all live by the same set of rules shaped by the Constitution. Democracy requires every person to play their part, and I hope that by being here today, we can bring ourselves a little further away from the brink and back to being a country where we can disagree civilly and search for the truth and justice, and that outweighs the partisan urge for spectacle and point scoring. I will do my part, and I hope you'll do yours. The second reason I'm here is that the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing. They've been waiting too long for both. Through my brief acquaintance with Jeffrey Epstein, though it ended years before his crimes came to light, and though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication of what was going on, I'm here to offer what little I know so I can do my part to prevent something like this from happening again. I have to just say one personal thing. Since Hillary came in yesterday, she had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. Nothing. There's a picture of us both shaking hands with him in a photo line in 1993 at a fundraiser for the White House Historical Association. I don't know how it is under President Trump, but when I was there, it was about the most non-political operation you can imagine. There were people who loved the White House, who were interested in it, would give a little money every year to do things that needed doing around the house. And nothing nearly as extravagant as the ballroom or any of that, just things that had to be done. And neither she nor I remembered shaking his hand all those years ago. So I don't think that was right. On the other hand, I do think you should be talking to me. I think you should have called me. I did take those plane trips with him, and you have a right to ask those questions. So I'm glad to be here, and I understand what the oath is. I have to be honest with you. You know, I'll be 80 years old if I live to my next birthday. I don't remember everything that happened 24 years ago, but I do remember some things, and I will tell you what I remember as best I can. We, each of us, owe the victims nothing less than the truth and accuracy. We owe that to the American people. And I actually hope that you will be able to come up with some suggestions that will reduce human trafficking and especially focus on underage girls. I hope you'll be able to do that. I know that Hillary talked a little yesterday about what the State Department does and what she pushed on human trafficking and girls when she was Secretary of State. We had to deal with it. And in my foundation, I saw it in Nigeria when Boko Haram was rampaging through the north of Nigeria. And we were working there trying to stop deaths from diarrhea for young children. And it was interesting. These guys were cold and calculated. They said, oh, you don't have to leave because the kids you're helping are younger than the ones we want. They have to be about 9 before they're worth anything to us. So this is really important. And I will do what I can to make whatever contribution I can. Thank you.
Thank you.
The time reads 11:28, and the majority's time will begin now. Mr. President, thank you for agreeing to testify today and for your years of service to our country. I want to start from the beginning. When did you first meet Jeffrey Epstein?
Well, I will try in this testimony, and I will point it out when I'm aware there's a picture or something that predates it. There's a picture which shows him shaking hands in the White House Historical Association reception. That was in 1993, but I'm not aware of that. I first remember meeting him when...
Shout outs to Cuz, and also shout outs to Chillin' Jamie for the Level Up Sparks. Thank you so much. Cuz also, y'all, Cuz is on TikTok and YouTube. Cuz, thank you so much for sending a membership to Brittany Bureaus. If I'm saying that correctly. Damn, I guess the comments was going so fast and knocked it out. because sent a member, gifted a membership to Brittany. So shout outs to Brittany over on YouTube. Shout outs to your membership. All right.
I got on his airplane to take the first trip with my foundation in, I think, 2002, whenever it was. But
And to be clear, do you have any reason to believe that you may have met Mr. Epstein prior to becoming president of the United States?
Yep.
before I became president, no.
And you mentioned...
Yeah, when was he president? Was it 93 or 96?
Oh, Lord. Let me go to Google.
It was 93?
Chat says 93.
Okay, all right. And that's going to be very important, all right? Thank y'all so much.
That your first memory of interacting with Mr. Epstein was on your first trip. Which trip specifically?
I'm not sure which one it was. Which one was the first? I took all or parts of 4 or 5 trips to Asia and Africa and one to Northern Europe on Mr. Epstein's airplane. And once when I was in Florida, I was offered a ride back to New York, but I wasn't there it was just coincidental that he was there, and I think that was fairly early in the process, but I don't remember exactly. I just know that I did. I took one flight back from Florida to New York, and all or part of several other, I think 4 or 5 trips to Africa, Asia, and one to Northern Europe.
Well, Westerner said the same thing. He was like, well, he was just there and he was there, so, I just hopped on the plane. I mean, Westerner said the same exact thing.
And I want to make sure the record is clear. Is it your testimony today that you have no independent recollection whatsoever of the circumstances of when you first met Mr. Epstein?
Objection asked and answered. Answer again.
Yes, I do have a recollection of when I remember meeting him before this trip. On this trip when I took his plane.
Mr. President, we're going to discuss more specifics later, but for the record, can you briefly describe the nature and extent of your relationship with Mr. Epstein?
Well, sometime after I left the White House, either in late 2001 or early-ish in 2002, I received a call from Larry Summers, who had been on my economic team and was later Secretary of Treasury, and was then President of Harvard. And he said that he was calling because a man named Jeffrey Epstein, who had made a substantial commitment of several $1 million, I think it was 10, but whatever it was, I don't, to brain research, and that he was a information hungry person, and he wanted to spend some time talking to me about economics and politics. And he said he's got this massive airplane, and he said he would take you, your staff, your Secret Service detail, anybody else you wanted to bring on the trips that he knew I was planning to set up a global network to provide life-saving AIDS medicine to as many people as possible, as quickly as possible. And I should back up and say, when I left office, we had done all the preliminary work to set up the global fund on HTB malaria, but it was not yet funded. And there were other instruments and institutions who were later funded, including President Bush's PEPFAR program. It had not yet been funded. There were only 200,000 people in the entire developing world who had AIDS medicine. Most of them in Brazil, which had a big drug operation on its own, and in Thailand, which also had its own drug population. In Africa, there were like 30,000 people or something, just next to no people. And they were dying like flies. And I thought
Okay, so this one thing I don't understand. You know, why do people feel like they got to go to Africa to like they just saving people? Why use Africa? Some parts of Africa has poverty just like any other country. But the majority of Africa is not impoverished at all. That is, that is, if not the richest country, continent on this planet. But they want to paint these pictures as if that Africa is just this poor ass country. The same commercials that they play for us, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning on Saturdays and Sunday mornings, so we don't carry our black ass over there just to visit.
But GV, imagine them not perpetuating the lie. The world is not ready for that. They got to keep going. They're in too deep. But that's another live.
I guess that's why the United States conquered. Let's say. Yep, that's why they got that military base over there anyway.
Had found a way to drastically drive the price down. And that if we could drive the price down, we could, and empower people to administer the medicine right, we could save a lot of lives. And I was obsessed with it. And I was being helped by a man named Ira Magaziner who had helped us in the White House and whom I had known since we lived as Rhodes Scholars together in the 1960s. So anyway, that's why when Larry Summers said this, I thought, boy, this would be great. And so we followed up and took the trips.
Mr. President, when did your relationship with Mr. Epstein end?
When did it end? Well, I believe I took my last flight in 2003. Now, later I became aware of some involvement he had in the first Clinton Global Initiative, but it was much later.
Why did your relationship with Mr. Epstein end?
Well, after a year or two, we really picked up a head of steam with this AIDS program, and a lot of other people whom I knew better and who really cared about the work came forward and offered to help us provide transportation. And I thought Mr. Epstein was an interesting man, but I didn't think he was really interested in what I was doing. That is, he asked all these questions. He did ask about economics and politics, as he said he would. And he never asked me anything untoward. It's just that I thought I had done what I promised to do, and he had done what he promised to do. And I thought I'd always, over the years, with these donors, tried not to overstay my welcome. I thought that we'd done enough, and then it's time to start working with other people.
When did you first learn of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes?
I think in 2008 when he was prosecuted. There's nothing that I saw when I was around him that made me realize he was trafficking women, and I never.
Let's talk about Ghislaine Maxwell. When did you first meet Ghislaine Maxwell?
I believe I first met her with him when she was working with him.
And what did you understand Miss Maxwell, and what did you understand her relationship to be with Mr. Epstein?
I thought she was sort of his chief of staff or administrator.
And you said that you first met Miss Maxwell with Mr. Epstein. Is that after you were president?
Yeah, I don't believe I met her when I was president. I could have. I met a lot of people, I don't remember. But I definitely remember meeting her on that first flight.
Can you briefly, for the record, describe the nature and extent of your relationship with Miss Maxwell?
Yes, it was. It lasted longer and was more extensive than my relationship with Mr. Epstein, because Ghislaine Maxwell started going with a man named Ted Waite, who had made a lot of money making the first sort of self-designed computers. And he was a big supporter of mine and the foundation before he started seeing Ghislaine. We'd been friends, and he was interested particularly in reducing pollution in the oceans. And so when she started going with him, I would see her from time to time.
And when did your relationship with Miss Maxwell end?
Wait
I
a
don't
minute.
think I've seen her.
Hold on. Wait. Let's back this train up a little bit. So, okay, again, they're worried about, well, I guess they was trying to fund or trying to get a little information about the pollution of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff was. So you mean to tell me this crazy ass man was a representative for Victoria's Secret?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He going around trying to, bring away, he throwing out millions of dollars for better, in the medical field. Now his ass out here in the ocean. I guess that's why Allie Carter said that she arrived on his island in the submarine, because he didn't want the water to be too salty. But okay, all right. Want to make sure them submarines make it to the island, because you got to pave the way for Allie Carter, Tori Allen.
It's your ability to connect that is so impressive. Like, you did that.
I'm not finna do this. I'm not doing this. Hashtag Toriello.
Okay, I don't know. It's been a long time. I don't know exactly when.
Why did your relationship with Miss Maxwell end?
Because she knew Monica Lewinsky. And they probably knew each other, y'all. We don't know. But that Oval Office had, it was, yeah. So, the president's desk, right, has his own cabinets of members. And she was one of them. I guess that was his welcome gift to the White House.
Well, first she moved to Boston, I think. She had a relationship with a man there, and I think they may have married. And so she wasn't so much around, and then when it became after 2019, when it became obvious that she was involved too, to an extent that I did not know. That was the end of it.
And I want to make sure the record is clear. You mentioned that your relationship with Ms. Maxwell was more extensive than that of Mr. Epstein.
Well, it lasted longer, yes.
Okay. When do you have any recollection of what year it would have ended?
No, but you know, when she was with Ted White, she was when we were kicking off CGI. She was very interested in that, and she participated. But I don't remember, I don't know, it's been 10, 12 years since I saw her. I don't remember when the last time was.
Thank you. I'm going to ask you some baseline questions regarding who you communicated with and about what. If you don't recall specifics but do recall you communicated with them, you should answer yes, but say you do not recall specifics.
Okay.
Counsel, can I just ask, if you're going down a list, your question is, did he communicate with the person, yes or no? And then you'll come back if he says yes to ask further.
Yes.
Thank you.
And I will finish the prompt here too. So the question, Mr. President, have you ever communicated with any of the following people regarding Mr. Jeffrey Epstein or Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell? And for now, you can say yes or no, and we will come back to discuss each one.
And this is to the best of his recollection, yeah?
Correct.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
First, Richard Kahn.
Richard who?
Kahn.
Now, if y'all see me constantly get up for like the next 20 minutes, I'm making dinner for my kids, all right? So just bear with the video, all right?
P-O-D-D?
K-A-H-N.
I don't know who that is.
Darren Indyke.
Indyke?
Correct.
I don't know who that is.
Sarah Kellen.
I don't know who that is.
Huma Abedin.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mr. President, the question is, as I understand it, name the people you communicated to about Epstein and Maxwell.
Oh, obviously I know Huma very well. I don't remember any specific conversations we ever had about Epstein and Maxwell.
Noam Chomsky.
No. Mr. Chomsky wasn't a big fan of mine. He thought I was too conservative.
Leslie Groff.
Leslie who?
Groff.
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
Nadia Marcinkova.
I don't know who that is.
Jean-Luc Brunel.
I don't know who that is, I don't believe.
Alan Dershowitz.
I know him. And I'm not aware that we ever talked about Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell. I don't believe we did.
Reid Hoffman.
I know Reid Hoffman, but he never talked to me about Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell.
Karina Shuliak.
I don't believe I know who that is. I don't think I've ever met that person.
Woody Allen.
I do know who he is, but I don't think I ever met him, and I never talked to him about Epstein or Maxwell.
Sandy Berger.
Sandy Berger was my national security advisor, and we were very close personally, but he's been dead for several years. And I don't think I ever talked to him about either one of those people.
Jess Staley.
Jess Staley?
Correct.
No.
Paul Morris.
I don't believe I know him.
God damn, man. Do you know any damn body? Shit. Everybody that's coming in, if you see the follow button at the top of your screen on TikTok, please click that follow button. Everybody that's watching in on Rumble, welcome in. Also, everybody that's watching in on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, and every YouTube. God damn it, this shit. Welcome. I don't know these motherfuckers. I don't know.
Well, he has to say he knows certain ones because there's no way to avoid it.
He called out 30 names. I still don't know. This is embarrassing, man, on America in general. You got a president. Anyway, let's go. Let's continue.
LED Rothschild.
Who Rothschild?
LED Rothschild.
LED?
Mm-hmm.
I know Evelyn Rothschild. Is that who it is?
Did he say LED? Hey,
he did. He did.
Oh man.
Loans?
Yeah, it is, Pamela. It is an embarrassing. It is embarrassing for America. It is. It is.
Mm-hmm.
This is. It's just. It don't look good. All right, y'all. He 90 years old. Miss M, we trying.
That's true.
Trust me, they had meetings about this already.
Right.
They talked about this already. They just ain't throwing this stuff at him. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So we know he's about to be 80, right? But come on now. Yeah, he's definitely prepared. But I bet he was prepared with Monica behind that desk.
Oh.
Just laying back.
Okay.
Position up.
You always got to go too far. See, that's the problem.
He went too far.
We don't need a demo. We know.
Then nobody tell nobody him to pull his pants down at the Oval desk while smoking weed.
All right.
No, and I have other Rothschilds on this list as well.
I'm not sure who LED Rothschild is. I've met a bunch of them when I spoke at the funeral for Evelyn Rothschild. And I have met some of the others, one couple in France once 20 years ago, but I don't remember him.
Okay.
Lynn Forrester Rothschild.
Yes, I know her. But I don't remember ever discussing Jeffrey Epstein or Glenn Maxwell with her.
Glenn Dubin.
I don't believe I know him.
Eva Anderson.
I don't believe I know her.
Casey Wasserman.
I know him. And he was on a trip to Africa with me. But I don't recall ever discussing either Glenn Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein with him.
Bill, you ain't black. Stay out of house.
Ira Magaziner.
Yes, I think I mentioned him earlier. He was the person who basically helped me start the AIDS program, and he ran the Clinton Health Access Initiative for many years. He retired a few years ago. But I don't remember ever discussing either Epstein or Rothschild with him. Or Maxwell with him.
Karen Ewing.
No.
Stacy Plaskett.
Stacy Plaskett is the member of Congress from the Virgin Islands, isn't she?
Correct.
I know her. But I don't recall ever discussing Epstein or Maxwell.
Howard Lutnick.
Howard Lutnick is the Secretary of Commerce, right?
Correct.
I know him and from 9/11, and because Hillary worked with his company and helped him to get going again. But, and I know he's now President Trump's Secretary of Commerce, but I don't remember ever having any conversation with him about Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell.
Doug Band.
And he worked for me for years. And I know that he arranged like airplane flights and things like that, and was doing work on the first Clinton Global Initiative in 2005. And I know that he knew both Epstein and Maxwell. I do not know to what extent he was in contact with them. And I heard things in the last thing I didn't have any idea 24 years ago. So you'd have to be more specific if you want to know if I knew something then. I can tell you as best I can, but he worked for me and I knew some of what he was doing and I didn't know some of what he was doing.
Thank you, and we will return to Mr. Ban. Louis Freeh.
I do know him. To the best of my knowledge, I didn't have any conversations with him about anything practically, but I certainly didn't talk to him about this.
Robert Rubin.
Bob Rubin was Larry Summers' predecessor as Treasury Secretary and the first director of the National Economic Council. But I don't even know if he knew Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell. I had no conversation with him about it.
And for now, Mr. President, you can answer yes or no.
Okay.
And the yes or no is intended to convey whether or not you had a conversation about Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein.
Correct.
So the answer to Rubin is no.
Larry Summers.
Yes.
Pete Rathgeb.
Pete who?
Rathgeb.
Rathko. R-A-T-H-K-O?
R-A-T-H-G-E.
Oh, Rathko. I don't recall that name.
John Podesta.
I don't believe I ever had a talk with John about it. I did stay in touch with John Podesta after I left the White House. And I consider him a friend, but I don't believe we ever discussed Epstein or Maxwell.
Andrew Friendly.
No, he was one of my, what you call body men at the White House. And we've stayed in touch over the years, but I don't remember discussing Epstein or Maxwell with him.
Catherine Rumler.
Kathy Rumler is a lawyer who has done some, on occasion, some help for the foundation. I don't believe I ever discussed Maxwell or Epstein with it, but I can't be sure, but I don't remember doing it.
Mr. President, they're only asking you what you can remember.
What?
They're only asking you what you can remember.
Mark Middleton.
I did not, and he sadly is dead now.
Bill Richardson.
No, he's dead too now, sadly, but I didn't know about his relationship with Epstein.
George Mitchell.
No.
Bill Gates.
No.
Leon Black.
No.
Ayud Barak.
No.
Tony Blair.
No.
Andrew Mountbatten Windsor.
I knew that he knew, at some point I knew that he knew Ghislaine Maxwell. But I did not know, I don't think, that he knew Epstein.
So is that a yes that you had communications with him?
No, we never had any.
Is your question communications about Epstein and Maxwell?
Correct.
Just generally as a conversation like you're together? Can you just
Yes.
elaborate more so he can better answer your question?
Mr. President, did you ever have any communications with Prince Andrew related to Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell?
The direct answer to your question is no, but I don't want to mislead you. I know that because of my friendship with Evelyn and Lynn Rothschild, and because the former prince was around them, and they knew Ghislaine Maxwell from Britain, and through her father, her late father. There may have been some conversation there. I don't remember it, but I don't want to mislead you. I knew something that.
Thank you.
Your question, because it's so broad, means that any social engagement that you might have would be captured.
Yeah,
So
I
I think
didn't-
what he's trying to
I don't
distinguish
re-
between is what you're trying to learn and just social engagement.
Yes.
If I had a social engagement with Andrew,
Related to Mr. Epstein?
not
or
related
Miss
to him,
Maxwell?
no,
Thank you. Peter Mandelson,
no,
Mohammed bin Salman,
no,
Larry Page,
no,
Sergey Brin.
no.
So let's talk about Larry Summers. You mentioned that you had communications with him related to Maxwell and Epstein. What were the nature of those?
For the record, he said with Epstein, just to
Just
clarify.
Epstein.
Just Epstein. Thank you. You mentioned that you had communications with Larry Summers related to Mr. Epstein. Can you describe the nature of those communications?
Yes, as I said before, he called me on the phone. He knew what I was trying to do with this AIDS work and how important it was to me. And he said he had just talked to Jeffrey Epstein, who he's described as a successful investment advisor who made a lot of money and had made a large commitment to Harvard to brain research. And he said he wants to talk to you about politics and economics, and he says if you will take an hour on the longer legs of these trips he knows you're going to make to Africa and Asia to talk to him about it, that he will fly you on his airplane, and your staff, and your Secret Service detail, and any other people you want to take who are supporting your work.
And you mentioned these communications were related to the work of your foundation. Did you ever have any other communications with Larry Summers related to Mr. Epstein?
No.
So for the record, you never discussed anything related to Mr. Epstein and young women or girls?
Absolutely not.
Mr. President, for the record, have you ever been contacted by any law enforcement agency concerning Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
As far as I know, no. That is, as far as I remember. Back in 2008, I sort of thought somebody might ask me something. Because I was glad this had come out since it had happened. But I don't believe anybody ever did.
All right, so we're going to take a quick break real quick. Don, you mind doing a mod break real quick? Because they said they can hear me in the background.
What is with these mini crash outs you got going on tonight?
I'm just saying.
You crashing out during the dang video, man. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is a good one. How long is this video?
Oh no, we gonna do like maybe 2 to 3 parts. This
Oh, so
motherfucker
this
4
is
hours
long.
long.
Yeah, okay. All right. Right.
Come on,
He-
Bill.
I don't know. This is actually pitiful. The selective memory is just crazy. Shout out to the tappers in the on 10 chat. We love you and we appreciate you. We got Gina at number one. I see you, girl. 13,508 taps. Queen Mo coming in second. 9,262. Dana, we see you. Number three, 6,726. You are interrupting. Yes. Margaret, you got number four, 3,795 taps. Great job to the chat. We are at 168 right now. Let's go ahead and get to 200 really quick. Let's go ahead and knock that out. We have 4 of the hanging lights for tonight's live goal. Please, if you can, assist us with knocking that out. I have not had the opportunity to go in and check the gift gallery, but it looks like we have 12 that are done and knocked out. So if you can go into the gift gallery, we have 12 of 21 done there. And shout outs to YouTube. We love you guys. We don't really get to address y'all that much, but we absolutely love y'all. Thank you so much for everything. And real quick, it starts at the top. Shouts out to my gifters. Miss M, thank you so much for the love. You always giving, showing love. You too, Laura. You are number 2. Love you guys. Queen Mo, thank you. Gina, thank you. Kelly, thank you. Real Recognize Real, thank you very much, ladies. You are truly appreciated. Bill Clinton is lying. It's true. It's true. I think we all agree with you. So you don't have to yell at us because, we're on the same team here.
I ain't hear you. What you say?
I said, great job on tonight's live. This is really good. We are ready to rock.
Yes, ma'am. This is awesome. Pam, you are okay. Pam, you just keep tapping the screen and just get them lights up, all right? Thank you so much for even being here. All right. Let's continue. Yes, Miss M, she's sitting at 10,000 diamonds, and as she have way more than that, I just got to calculate them all up from the first live before we reset it. So I don't know, Nicole.
What is this voice? What is this?
I don't know, Nicole. You're asking, do you think he's telling? Matter of fact, let's put this up here. You said, do you think he's telling the truth about anything? I mean, we cannot confirm that. I mean, he lying just feel good coming out of my mouth. Let's continue. That's why he's drinking that water so much. Y'all see that? This is 19th sip. I've been counting. All right, let's continue.
You mentioned that you thought someone would want to ask you something. Can you elaborate on what that means?
Just because he let me use this airplane.
Those are so beautiful. I love those.
That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Okay.
He said that's because that's his damn airplane. Stop asking me. He got loud too.
So y'all keep fucking with me, man. Just
Exactly.
Listen, y'all must forgot he the first president. No, he wasn't the first, but he was in that motherfucker smoking weed. So he still got some niggerism in him. So let's go. Yep, that's right there. What that was, right there, polar. Yep, Yep, what that was. Let's continue.
And to be clear, have you ever provided any information to any law enforcement agency concerning Jeffrey Epstein or Miss Ghislaine Maxwell?
So you asked this question before. You're just asking him to reiterate the response to the question that he previously asked you, Mr. President.
I don't believe any law enforcement agency has ever asked me, and I didn't know enough to volunteer anything.
Mr. President, are you aware of any efforts by anyone, including an attorney, process server, investigator, or any other person to contact you regarding any civil lawsuit, claim, or litigation involving Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
Not that I recall.
Did Jeffrey Epstein ever inform or represent to you that he was working with any intelligence service of any nation, including the United States?
No.
Did Ghislaine Maxwell ever inform or represent to you that she was working with any intelligence service of any nation, including the United States?
No.
And during your relationship, did you ever suspect Epstein or Maxwell of being affiliated with any intelligence agency?
Hold on, we gotta pause this right here. What the hell is Cuz doing?
Well, I asked the guys if they could help us meet the live goal.
I really wish Cuz would Cuz your account is ghosted. You can't even get into the rankings over here. Oh. God damn. Cuz okay, so shout outs to Jen for the 4 lucky lens. Cuz thank you so much for you got Cuz with the hanging lights, you got Orchard with the hanging lights. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all, man. I love this. Let's continue.
Agency?
I did not.
Thank you. I want to talk about your time in the White House. I realize that you have testified, your recollection is limited, but did Mr. Epstein ever visit the White House while you were president?
Objection. Asked and answered.
Damn.
He meant that.
Damn. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. All right.
He meant that.
Okay. Standing 10 toes down. All right. All right.
The records reflect that he did.
That's not the question.
According to FOIA,
are you fucking serious? It was just a yes or no. Okay. So his ass been at the White House, allegedly. All right.
to the Clinton Library, Mr. Epstein visited the White House at least 17 times between 1993 and 1995. Do you have any reason to dispute those numbers?
Nope.
Damn.
Wow. That's so pretty.
It said poof.
It's so pretty. I love those.
First of all, Jen, what is number 17? I hope you're not keeping up with my crash outs.
Well, I know Queen definitely keeps track. She's our crash out tracker. Queen is our official crash out tracker.
Okay. They said do it again. Did you see the swan? It said poof.
Last night they were trying to get you to pose again like the lady, the singer in the picture. You did that pose. The chat was saying, do it again, do it again.
Oh well, hell, your ass missed the shimmy then before I reset
Oh,
it.
no.
So they was throwing a bunch of like big booty coaches, especially like Miss M. So every time that dog shaked his ass, I said, I'm not going to put up the doo-doo screen, okay? So I just mimicked the dog. I mean, so when the dog shook, God damn it, I shook. So
Why are you like this?
man, they just kept throwing it. They just kept throwing it. What they didn't know, my
Hey, the
shoulders.
Viking.
There you go. Wow, look at that. What y'all didn't hear was my shoulders was ring. You know, it was making noises.
Aw.
And y'all just kept throwing the big booty cords. I said, fuck it. Shimmy, motherfucker. We gonna ride this motherfucker till the wheels fall off. All right.
No, Laura. No, he did not. No, he did not. No. Oh my God.
They kept throwing the cords, so I had to give them something, right?
Oh
Hey,
Lord.
you get what you pay for. So,
Oh,
all right, let's
my
get back
God.
to this man being at the White House from 1993 to 1997 something while he was in office.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
Do you know what the nature of Mr. Epstein's visits to the White House were?
Are you asking what he knew in preparation for today? Can you clarify what you are seeking to learn?
First of all, at the time, I had no idea he was coming and going. Huge numbers of people come and go in the White House. A lot of them come well over once, especially if they're lobbyists, for example. But I didn't know he was coming, so I certainly didn't know what he was coming about.
He knew Jeffrey was in that building. He was in the West Wing.
Mr. President, after you left office, did you or your staff ever conduct a review of records, documents, or other materials related to Mr. Epstein's connections to your White House?
You're exempting counsel. You can respond to that, but don't say anything about what you talked to your lawyers about. You can respond to his question.
Do you need the question again?
Yeah, I don't even understand. You mean, did we look into what he did in the White House after I left office?
Mr. President, one of the concerns of the committee is how Mr. Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell attempted or potentially attempted to curry favor with influential figures. My question was, after you left office, did you or your staff ever conduct a review of records related to Mr. Epstein's connections to your White House?
To the best of my knowledge, no.
You a motherfucking lie.
At this time, I would like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 11. And while it's being passed out, I will note for the record, this is a New York Times article entitled "The Untold Story of How Jeffrey Epstein Got Rich," published on December 16th, 2025. And when you receive the article, I want to direct your attention to the last paragraph of page 31.
The last paragraph of which page?
31. And when you are ready, I will also read it into the record.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
Yeah. Again, we are looking at page 31 in the last paragraph, and I will read it into the record and ask you a few questions.
Please give him a moment to read this.
Lady, your ass sitting over there, just please give him a moment to read. Lady, don't be listen, your chances of getting in the White House is slim to none, all right? So just shut the fuck up. Let this man view these fucking photos. That's why he put his glasses on, because he legally, hopefully he's not legally blind. But he's just trying to see what's going on. Shut up. He was the president, okay, for 2 terms. Leave his ass alone. He know how to read. You say it's taking them long enough to find the page because, God damn it, they didn't have the shit numbered. They said go to page 12. His ass on page 96.
He showed me. He's still turning.
This motherfucker still turning. Yeah. Damn, that's me and this thing. God damn it, shit. Let me flip past this shit. Damn. I'm busted, motherfucker. God damn it. What you say, you say, page 103? I ain't know that many in here. Shit, is Monica still here? I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. My bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. Shit. My bad. My bad. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's be serious. All right. This is serious. Okay. I see what's going on here. Lady, do Hillary know that you all up on her man like this? Yeah, Bill. Yeah, Bill. Bill used to this, right? From Epstein all the way up until
Who is she?
hell, I don't know.
She's one of his attorneys.
Probably is. But she up on him like she
She's
already got
trying to help
paid.
him read the pages.
Oh, I bet she is. she probably already paid him. It's supposed to be the other way around.
79. So.
It don't matter. Age is nothing but a number. That's what R. Kelly said. Okay. Bill!
I see this.
Mr. President, the article reads, by 1995.
Remind me of Dustin. Goddamn it, you ready?
Why you just come out like that?
I'm
You
sorry,
just
y'all.
told us this is supposed to be serious, damn it.
Queen said, she said, Don, I can't keep up and I have it to pee. I'm sorry, y'all. My
Poor
bad.
Queen be going through it every life.
My bad, man. My bad. Hey, we invested now. We in this motherfucker deep. All right. All right. Shout outs to YouTube. Where the hell my moderators at?
Oh no. I was
get-
looking for them.
Yeah, you see that? I guess we ain't talking about Tories, so they ain't here.
Oh. No, that ain't it. Stop looking like that. That's not it.
I see Amy. Okay.
Oh. B. Jeannie.
I think that was telling me to shut the hell up. Okay, cool. Shout out to the moderators on YouTube.
We can't see the YouTube chat.
It's in there. Right now they're quiet. I'm just
Oh,
scrolling them
okay,
through.
okay,
Watch this
okay,
right here. I need everybody on YouTube, if you can hear me, of course y'all can. Drop a 1 in the chat. Not TikTok, not Rumble, not Twitter, just YouTube. Look at this. Baby. That's right. Drop them 1s in the chat. I know y'all be watching.
There they are.
I know
There
y'all.
they are.
There they go. I know they be watching on TV and shit. So they got to run to their phone and shit. There they go. They in there.
Okay.
All right. They just quiet tonight. Okay, enough with the 1s. Okay, number 1s. All right. Thank you so much for the 1s. They're like, God damn it, we here. All right. Thank you, YouTube.
Clinton and Epstein were sufficiently chummy that he wrote a get well soon note to Epstein's ailing mother. Hang in there, the president scrawled on a yellow post-it, which Epstein saved and we reviewed.
He's still looking.
Mr. President, did you write this note?
Are you asking if he recalls writing this note from 1995 on a Post-it?
Correct.
Okay, thanks.
You sarcastic big nose self. Listen.
Oh.
Listen. He be recalling back a little post-it. Ma'am.
He's flipping and shaking.
Yeah, he's so shaking. This motherfucker on page 210, right? This motherfucker. I can't believe I'm on all this shit. If y'all notice when he was flipping, he said, "Oh."
Oh my God.
Telling y'all. What you mean number 14? What the hell? Okay. Okay.
It looks like my handwriting, but I don't recall, but
You missed the pretty choo-choo.
How your ass sit your white-headed ass and say, God damn it, it's my handwriting. But I don't remember shit. It's a post-it. God damn it, we still was using floppy disks. I probably wrote it on that. God damn it, I'm the president of the United States of Monica Lewinsky.
Okay.
All right, y'all, just keep tapping the screen and y'all just keep getting those likes up, all right? Thank y'all so much for being here. And I was told that somebody put a choo-choo train in here. That was real recognized as real.
Yes.
Thank you so much for 900 coins for that choo-choo train. I'm pretty sure it was beautiful going across the screen. Thank you so much for real. Recognize it's real. Back to ours regular scheduled programming.
I will tell you this. I have written get well notes to lots of people I did not know and had never met.
And you answered my next question. Did you ever meet Jeffrey Epstein's mother or any of his family members?
No, I'm not sure that I was asked to do this by Jeffrey Epstein.
And I want to focus specifically on the article's characterization. It says that you were chummy with Mr. Epstein in 1995. Is that accurate?
Well, I'm going to object to that characterization. It's hearsay. The President may answer.
No. I was surprised by that.
Stop.
Let's talk about your relationship with Mr. Epstein after you left the White House.
Okay.
How would you characterize your relationship with Mr. Epstein?
Mr.
Well,
President, we have a question for you.
During the time it was cordial.
At any time, would you characterize Mr. Epstein as a friend?
We were friendly, but I didn't know him well enough to say we were friends.
How often did you communicate with Mr. Epstein?
Usually only on the trips. I did go to his house once, as you know.
And we will discuss that further later on today. And how did you typically communicate with Mr. Epstein? Did you talk to him on the phone?
Excuse me, he just said he talked to him on the trips, so that's in person.
Typically, my staff communicated with with him. I think it was mostly Mr. Band, but somebody talked to him.
And you mentioned that you visited one of his properties. But outside of the work on the foundation and your trips, how many times did you meet in person with Mr. Epstein?
You're asking him to the best of his recollection.
Outside of the trips, I believe he came to the office once in Harlem. I was still housed up there then. And I think he paid a brief visit to the office. And I paid a brief visit to his house. When I once thought he was there, but now that I think about it, I don't think he was. And that was it. I mean, I didn't. That's what I remember.
And you mentioned you visited Mr. Epstein's house. Are you referring to his New York townhouse?
Yes.
And your communications with Mr. Epstein, did you ever have any communications that were not related to the foundation?
I don't believe we ever talked about anything but the work we were doing. I mean, maybe small talk. I can't imagine. I don't remember the conversations.
And for the record, before we move on, did you ever have any communications with Mr. Epstein that related to young women or girls?
No.
Excuse me. Do you have your fantastic? Thank you very much.
Am I good? Good morning, Mr. President. How are you?
Fine.
I want to first start out by asking you, have you ever been or traveled on, or has Huma Abedin ever traveled on Epstein's plane?
If you know.
I don't know. She might have taken one of the trips with us, but I don't know.
Okay, so have you flown on a plane with her?
Several times.
Several times?
When you say have you flown on a plane, any plane?
The Lolita Express.
What is that when you say that?
Have you flown on the Lolita Express with Jeffrey?
Objection.
I don't know what that is.
Have you flown on Jeffrey Epstein's plane with Huma Abedin?
Asked and answered. You may answer again.
I don't remember, but I have phoned. She's been sort of a part of our family for a very long time. So when I went to the Middle East, which I don't think I ever took a plane ride with Jeffrey Epstein, but she would typically go when I did.
So have you traveled with both of them together?
Excuse me, both of whom, Congresswoman?
Of course. Have you traveled with Jeffrey Epstein and Huma Abedin together?
I do not know.
Okay, thank you. If the staff can please pass out EFTA 0021628 and the rest of the documents I have them print regarding passports to the President and Council.
This will be Exhibit 12.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So,
Mr. President, if you look at the passport page, the bottom of the document should show the EFTA number. It's 000021628.
Yep.
There's a name on there. Would you be able to read that name to me?
Can you read the name?
Excuse me, Congressman,
Yes.
will you
can
ask
read
me
the
if
name.
you've ever seen the document before?
Yes. Well, this is evidence, and so I wanted to ask him specifically. So it's from the DOJ document release, right?
I understand, but he may not have seen it, or he may have seen it.
no, I've never seen it, but it looks like a passport.
Okay. Can you tell me the name that's listed on the passport?
Excuse me, he's never seen this document. Would you just read the name, please?
Yes. The name is Marius Robert.
Marius Robert, yeah.
Are you familiar with that name at all?
No.
Okay. Would you be able to identify the individual in the photo?
It looks like Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. The reason I ask you about this specifically is because I do believe that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence operative. And so this was a passport that was actually entered in and released by the Department of Justice, but this was an FBI filing. It was found in his safe, if you will. So it's an alias. The reason I ask you that is because given your nature and position, I'm wondering if you were essentially targeted by a honeypot operation and or by intelligence to gather information. So that's why I asked you that question.
Well, if it was a honey,
Mr. President, there's not a question pending.
I have, is there a question?
No. You can ask a question.
Well, I'll be getting to more, but that's the reason I asked that. Okay, my next question for you is, have you ever had contact with an individual by the name of Shantae Davies?
I believe Shantae that's a distinctive name, and so I think that was the name of one of his flight attendants.
Okay. She's been described on being on a 2002 Africa trip and providing massages. Was she or any other young female on that trip underage at that time?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Did you ever receive a massage or have physical contact from her or anyone else on that trip?
You've seen the pictures. There was one time when I was sitting up and I got a back rub.
He said, don't be asking me no stupid questions. You seen the pictures. If you know the answer, why you asking me? I'm about to crash out now. You've seen the damn picture. Wow. Wow.
It's funny how he remembered her.
Yeah. Selective. Selective memory.
Okay.
And I think Shantae did it, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you ever visit Epstein's Little St. James Island?
No.
We have Virginia Guthrie, who has testified seeing you on the island with 2 young girls. Did this occur at all? Okay. Why do you think she would have made that claim?
Objection, speculation. He can't possibly.
Have you ever met her or any other Epstein associated underage girl?
Not to my knowledge.
In Epstein's 2016 deposition unsealed in the DOJ files, he refused to answer if you were accompanied by 2 young women who were approximately 18 years old on the island. Were any such women potentially underage with you? I know you've stated that you were not there, but did you have any interaction with the said
Objection
individuals?
to the foundation of the question. He's already stated he was not on the island. You're now asking about a claim of the Fifth Amendment by Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. Would the staff be able... Go ahead.
If the witness doesn't know, the witness is welcome to say he doesn't know.
No, but he actually answered the question
Yeah, he
when
answered
she
the
asked
question,
that
but
it wasn't on the island.
I'm
So
not
then she was
instructed
asked.
not to.
Okay. Do you know an individual by the name of Sarah Ransom?
I don't believe so.
Okay. There have obviously been claims made about you, and I do not believe that these claims are credible. The reason I am asking you specifically about that name is because that individual stated that you were in sex tapes, okay? It was unfounded and it was discredited. But given the politicization of this entire investigation, do you believe that it would be appropriate of members of this committee to bring in witnesses, whether it is about you or another president, that have unfounded allegations regarding sexual claims of misconduct?
That's not a decision for me to make.
As a recommendation in regards to avoiding trafficking, et cetera, and bringing justice for the victims, would you make that recommendation to this committee?
Congressman, just so I understand the question, you're saying if the witness has unfounded claims?
Well, I don't believe that Sarah Ransom's claims about the president are founded. I don't believe that there's sex tapes with you, President Clinton.
No, I'm just asking about your question. Is it you're not asking if somebody with plausible claims should be brought in. You're asking if somebody with implausible, unfounded claims.
Correct, because these claims were found to be unfounded by investigators.
So are you asking his opinion?
I want y'all to see if y'all paying attention. What victim was they referring to that she said she saw him on that island? Who was it? Let me see if y'all paying attention. No. Okay, Virginia, right? Now, they saying these are allegations, right? And then also did they say that it was Virginia. These claims were unfounded. So remember I said I had a few questions, all right? Now remember, I never said that the woman's lying about everything or anything like that. I just tell people that we have to listen, right? And then just kind of start looking into things, because I can come over here and say anything. I don't want you to believe everything that's coming out of my mouth, victim or not. Well, the majority of the stuff she said was true, absolutely. But even when somebody's speaking the truth, just don't be so locked in to where everything that they're saying is the truth. All right. So again, now could they be lying? Yes. Can we trust the government? No. All right. It's just we don't have any evidence that she's telling the truth or he's telling the truth or she's lying or he's lying. Y'all kind of see where I'm at? Because I seen a few posts last week and people was going crazy with this stuff before he even went to the deposition. I was just like, y'all, if you go post something, have some, post some facts with this stuff. Just stop going off your emotions. Go ahead, Dawn.
No, I was just agreeing. That's all.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Again, y'all, I'm just throwing some stuff out there, okay? All right, let your defenses down. If you know my channel, your defenses won't be up, okay? Understand, read the room, all right? Read the room. I said don't 100% believe people when they put something out over the internet, whether they're telling the truth or not, because even truth tellers, they lie. There have been a few things that I've lied about, but I said, hey, y'all, after further research, I was lying, right? And sometimes having Stockholm syndrome, it can kind of,
In your defense,
go ahead.
in your defense, I'm sorry, but I can't just let that just slide out there like that. In your defense, it wasn't an intentional, it wasn't even a lie. It was actually a mistake.
It was.
It was just a mistake. And you came on and you took accountability for that. A liar is intentionally deceiving, and that's not at all what you did. So,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But I still lie. Y'all see how combative I am?
just wanting to start have trouble. Just
I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna hit play right here.
Opinion?
Yes, because we are trying to figure out in regards to being able to further this investigation and whether or not we are going to be interviewing other individuals regarding sex trafficking, avoiding in the future. I know that you and your wife have both been big on this issue. So I'm asking you, would you think that it would be appropriate that this committee bring in someone like Sarah Ransom, who has unfounded claims that have been debunked in this investigation? It's
He
a
answered
simple
the question about, he answered this question when you first asked it then, when he said that it wasn't for him to make those decisions.
Well, I'm asking for his recommendation to the committee and follow-up. It's not a gotcha question. This is obviously a very serious investigation.
Well, first of all, I recommend that you have on your staff a prosecutor who's had a lot of experience in this, dealing with these cases. Normally, it's not a good idea.
you're muted.
To bring in a witness that you know is lying.
Okay. Thank you for that. My last questions for you are you familiar with anyone by the name of Adriana Ross?
I don't think so.
How about Sarah Kellen?
I don't think so.
Okay. Would you recommend that this committee bring in individuals that were listed as trafficking minors? They were listed as co-conspirators and then given plea deals.
I don't know enough about it, but I think you should do whatever you think will strengthen the ability of the United States not to have this happen again.
Okay. Is it possible, and in your opinion, that you and or your wife were targeted as a means of an intelligence gathering operation?
Object the
by
form of the
Jeffrey Epstein and
question.
Ghislaine Maxwell?
Object to the form of the question. No objection to if he knows that they were targeted.
I believe that's what she asked.
No, she said it's impossible, so she's asking him to speculate instead of asking him, does he know?
Do you know if you were targeted at any point?
I don't, but
Okay.
I don't. I'd sort of be surprised, but I'm not. I don't know.
Okay. All right, Chairman Comer, I think that builds my time. I just want to say thank you very much, President Clinton, for coming in. And I do understand that this has been politicized, but again, I will state on record and I will state this to the press that I don't believe that Sarah Kellen's claims against you were valid.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. President, before we left off, I asked you to characterize your relationship with Mr. Epstein. I asked you if you considered him to be a friend. You said you did not. Is that right?
I said we were friendly and we had a cordial relations, but I didn't know him well enough because we had almost no contact beyond what I described.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 13. And this is Bates marked House Oversight 000126. And while it's being passed out, this is a letter from a book of letters, which
Yeah, it's his 50th birthday.
Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday.
Questions?
Yeah,
Mr. President, do you recognize this
I
letter?
do.
And for the record, does this appear to be your handwriting and
It
signature?
is.
And why did you write this letter?
Why did I? Because I was requested to contribute a nice letter for his birthday book.
And who asked you to write the letter?
I don't remember.
Would Miss Maxwell have
I
asked
don't
you?
know. I think someone on my staff asked me.
Now, there's a word that our committee has not been able to identify, and in our defense, the Wall Street Journal has not been able to identify.
Imagine being on his staff.
Can you please read the letter for the record?
Yes. It's reassuring, isn't it, to have lasted so long across all the years of learning and knowing, adventures and errors, and still to have your childlike curiosity, the drive to make a difference, and the solace of friends. Not a bad letter.
And because we haven't been able to identify that word until now, what did you
Which
mean?
word was it that you could not?
Solace, you couldn't,
No, errors.
errors. What
Were
did
you
I mean?
refer-
Anybody who's lived 50 years and done anything has made mistakes as well as progress and done things.
But for the record, you weren't referring to errors in judgment that Mr. Epstein had related to his inappropriate activities involving you.
Absolutely not. I knew nothing about that.
Did you ever see the birthday book compiled together?
I don't think so.
And you mentioned previously you were friendly with Mr. Epstein. Did you typically send birthday wishes to individuals that you didn't consider to be friends, though?
No, I send out literally hundreds and hundreds of birthday letters every year to people that have been my friends. But if somebody's doing a special, I've sent birthday letters of congratulations to people I've met 2 or 3 times for their 70th birthday, their 80th birthday, their, 50th wedding anniversary. I do it. And I told you, I thought Epstein was interesting and curious. So I wrote a letter that I thought reflected that.
Can you elaborate on what made him interesting and curious?
No more than I've already said.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 14. And while it's being handed out, this is an article published by the New York Times on August 5th, 2025, entitled "A Look Inside Epstein's Manhattan Lair." And once you receive the article, I will just direct your attention to page 10.
Where is that?
No, they haven't brought it yet. Thank you very much.
And we're specifically looking at a framed photo on a wooden table alongside multiple other framed photos. And we're focusing on the photo in the middle, which appears to have a golden frame.
Where is that?
I think 2 more pages. Right there.
Not the page with the Pope on.
But I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
He would have been better off saying that. They said turn to page 10. He said, where is that?
It's too many pictures with him, too many pages with him in the pictures. He ain't trying to get past that shit. Now we on page 312 and it's
Skipped
still
over page 10 a long time ago.
it's still pictures of me on here. God damn. Damn, I said I went on the island, but goddamn, my feet look like it's in the sand.
Right.
Yeah. What page you say?
What page you say?
China. You was
For
on
real.
China.
God. This is terrible.
This shit don't look good. This shit don't look good.
Yeah, this is terrible. This is terrible.
It don't look good.
Mm.
We about to take Cuba.
Oh my God.
While BC is over here shaking and shit, trying to figure out why the fuck he's seeing so many pictures of him on with Epstein. Orange man over there trying to friendly take Cuba. It's more colors over there. Let's keep playing.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
Page 10. Is that what we're on?
Page 10. Mr. President, do you recognize yourself in this photo?
Told you.
And it appears that the man on the right of the photo is Jeffrey Epstein, is that correct?
I think so.
Have you seen this photograph before today?
Only in this picture.
He's not going to admit to. I'm surprised he didn't say that wasn't him.
This motherfucker.
Just do a whole R. Kelly. I know you see me sitting there, but that's not me.
That's just like a dude get caught cheating. He in the bed with the woman. The woman come in. See, Davion, I knew it. I knew it. You was in there with on here with Big Peaches. Baby, on God, your eyes are deceiving you right now. You big dummy. Let's continue.
And for the record, what is happening in this photo?
He's smiling at me, looks like he's talking to me.
This is one of the friendly interactions that you were describing earlier?
Yes.
And can you describe the circumstances surrounding this photo?
Are you asking him if he recalls the?
I do not. I have no idea. I see Richard Branson in the back and
Okay.
other people.
That's fine.
But I don't remember anything about it.
And you appear to be comfortable with Mr. Epstein in this photo. Would you disagree with that characterization?
You're creating a characterization. He's already responded to your question about the picture.
I'm comfortable with a lot of people. I'm comfortable here. I'm not happy, but I'm comfortable. And my conscience is clear. That helps. What's that? Let me see it. Okay.
Mr. President, we have about 5 minutes remaining in the majority's first hour, so I just want to ask you some questions related to the crimes committed by Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell. Did you ever witness Mr. Epstein sexually abuse or assault young women or girls?
No.
Did you ever witness Mr. Epstein receive massages from young women or girls?
Not that I recall.
Did Mr. Epstein ever discuss sexual acts of any kind with you?
No.
Don't rush cherry dark chocolate. That's Dice.
Did you ever have any?
All this time we didn't have one commercial. But the moment they start mentioning something about smacks, now a fucking dark chocolate ice cream commercial pop up here. What a coincidence, right?
Yeah.
All this time, you want to have this black woman licking some dark chocolate. Why she got to be? If y'all don't notice how if y'all be looking at each other or you looking at yourself eating ice cream, like sometimes we be doing like the ugliest looks, like cold.
You look like you're biting the ice cream. Is that how you eat ice cream?
Have you ever heard of hot cream? Like, like y'all mean to tell me y'all never had a hot, like a hot
We do mean to tell you
popsicle,
that.
a hot popsicle. You never had that before.
Damn.
Like you never take your popsicle, put it in the microwave, and heat it up because it's a little too cold for you. Y'all never done that? Just me? Okay.
Any sexual contact.
What about cereal soup?
Don't do it. That's actually a valid question. Could somebody please put a 1 in the chat if they've ever had cereal soup?
I ain't focused on shit right now. I'm good. I'm locked in.
Melinda, yay! Melinda has.
Nobody ever, all these soups, but nobody never say anything about cereal being a soup. I'm just saying, you know. All right, y'all.
What the hell?
How we get here, right? Showing us that popsicle commercial. All right, y'all. Let's get back to it.
Contact with young women or girls in the presence of Epstein or Maxwell?
No.
Did you ever have sexual contact with any young woman or girl introduced to you by Epstein or Maxwell?
No.
Mr. President, with the benefit of hindsight, were there things you witnessed that could have suggested that Epstein was trafficking and sexually abusing young women and girls?
I do not believe so.
We will go off the record.
We can go back on the record. Mr. President, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is...
All right, y'all. We got about...
And I'll be doing...
We got about 10 more minutes. Matter of fact, when they do the... What time is it? All right, when they do the next break, that's where we're going to end it right there for the part 1, okay? So I need everybody that's watching, y'all, please tap, share the live out, and thank y'all so much for being here, all right? Just thank y'all just for being here. I really appreciate it. All right.
Doing most of the questioning for the minority today. First, I want to thank you for your long and distinguished service to this country. I also want to thank you for your time today. We appreciate it. Before we get to questions, I'd like to take a few minutes and highlight some context that we think is relevant for today's conversation. President Trump had a long-standing personal relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. That is not a secret, it is well documented, and I think the public and everyone in Congress understands that at this point. President Trump does not like talking about his long-standing personal relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. I think we've all seen that as well. On November 12th of last year, Oversight Committee Democrats released emails that were obtained from the estate of Jeffrey Epstein. In one email from 2011, Epstein said to Ghislaine Maxwell that President Trump was, quote, that dog that hasn't barked, and that an unnamed victim, quote, spent hours at my house with him. In another email from 2019, Epstein wrote that, quote, of course he, referring to President Trump, knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. I'd like to enter as Minority Exhibit A, Oversight Democrats Press Release from November 12th, 2025, titled House Oversight Committee Releases Jeffrey Epstein Email Correspondence Raising Questions About White House Cover-Up of Epstein Files. And that includes both the emails that I just mentioned. There was a fair amount of public attention on those emails, and 2 days later, President Trump asked the Department of Justice to investigate Epstein's relationships with yourself, Larry Summers, Reid Hoffman, and J.P. Morgan Chase. You are, of course, a former Democratic president of the United States. Notably, President Trump did not include any Republicans in his demands. Later that day, Attorney General Pam Bondi posted on social media that the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York would comply with President Trump's directive and take the lead on the investigation. I would like to enter as Minority Exhibit B, Attorney General Bondi's post on X, which also includes President Trump's post on Truth Social. It is well understood that you had a personal relationship with Mr. Epstein, and we will talk about that today, but the events I just described color our perspective on the conversation. It appears as if you and other Democratic figures have been targeted by President Donald Trump in an attempt to distract the American people from his own long-standing relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. And if that were true, it would not be the first time that President Trump has targeted his political enemies under the guise of law enforcement. This deposition is occurring in the context of unprecedented weaponization of the Department of Justice by Donald
Trump. Can you do a mod break to throw the AI off, to throw this AI off, please?
So for the tappers, I always want to shout you guys out first. Gina, you are holding on to number one. Gina. Dana. Wait, Gina has 21,693 taps. Dana has 16,214 taps. Queen Mo, you are in number 3, 9,967. And Kimberly, over 4,000 taps. Thank you guys so much for that. For my gifters, Miss M, 398 coins. Laura, 300. Queen Mo, 108. Gina, 100. Kelly, 7. Real Recognized Real, 5. Gen X in the building, 5. And Opal, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. What was that? I missed it.
I don't know what the hell.
Oh, the hip hop pin.
God damn.
All the new ones are so cool.
Damn, just bobbling all off across the screen. Go ahead, Miss M.
Miss M.
Just keep bobbling. Can somebody real quick throw a big booty cordial real quick? I'm gonna show y'all my new
Wow.
show. Just real quick, just do that.
Wow.
I'm gonna show y'all what they started early on in the live. Only if you can. You don't have to, but only if you can.
Oh, yes, Candy.
I said a big booty, but hell, that's not the neck. Thank you so much, Miss M. Thank y'all so much.
That's the other corgi. That's his brother. There it is. There. Why are you so silly? Oh my God.
Damn, my shoulder hurt. Miss M, thank you.
Do it again. Do it again. Okay. It's gone. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I think
Please.
that was a nice gift, and
Wow.
the gift was real nice.
If you have not grabbed your daily heartmeat, please do so. Thank you.
Look at that.
The dancing fruit. Oh, she got the title.
Who just took the title?
Candy.
Oh my, Candy, ma'am. You supposed
Candy
to be
girl.
You supposed to be done.
That was yesterday, GV.
Yeah, but this time pay period. Okay.
Candy girl. Oh, look at it. Okay, I've never seen that one. That was so cool too. Wait, what is that called? A blue GB, no one can hear you. It's the same pay period. He is touched. He is literally touched.
I be feeling bad when people be throwing gifts. I'm gonna be honest, like that, because I was like, damn, like, thank you. I don't ask for it.
You don't know what is in someone else's pocket.
I'm not counting nobody's pockets, but I thank you. With the DJ, she do the thing.
Hey.
Why I gotta be a cat though? I need to replace that cat with my face, so I can. Cause I would think black people be DJing and stuff, but we more than that.
What are you talking about?
Are we still in Black History Month? I'm gonna mute up.
No, this is Women's History Month, my birthday month. Hey. I just had to put that out there. You know, Pisces tings. Okay.
Shimmy. Let's see. Michelle, thank you so much for your heart meat and also your mystery box. Miss M, thank you so much for the corgi. Michelle, thank you so much for the Bravo. And Candy for the well diving. And also Miss M, thank you so much for the hip hen. Thank you so much. It's just like the moment we take this small break, that's when y'all just want to just hit the screen. I just asked for one cordial. Here we go. Just everybody just, fucking GV, we got you. Whales and fucking balloons and fucking suns and shit.
If you don't stop.
Throwing the party laser and stuff.
Shout out to the March Pisces gang.
Out there looking like what Miss M just threw the party laser, look like a bootleg ass Superman back in the 80s.
What?
When he beamed that shit on your ass. Y'all know what Superman.
Wait.
When he used his eyes to beam in on your ass.
Is the deposition over?
No, it's not. I'm gonna play.
Trump. You may have a perspective on this of your own, so before we get started, I just want to give you the opportunity to share any thoughts you might have.
In the chat. Laura's in the chat. Wait.
Laura has been here all night.
No, look what she said. She said, okay, pray for me, Taco Bell in Belly. Look.
She said it's about to get windy.
Miss M is crazy. Miss M.
Miss M don't play, okay?
I don't know what's going on between Miss M and Laura. It's about to get windy.
Pisces gang will be in. Love to all you Pisces out there.
Did you just see that gift?
No, I was typing.
Miss M just threw a unicorn.
They have a unicorn in there?
Yes. Miss M, look.
Dang, I hate I missed that.
Look. She just threw a...
Aww.
Did y'all see that? That was beautiful.
Dang, I missed it.
Then you put in the chat, gang. Yeah, gang. You know what I'm saying?
That's a Pisces thing.
Miss M, that was, man, goddamn it, Miss M, that was Miss M.
Okay, Steph.
Okay, we finna go back here, play that unicorn. Was that, okay. All right. Damn, that was a nice unicorn.
I hope I get to see it.
Oh, shit. No, we don't need the big screen now. There you go. All right, let's go.
Okay.
On that subject.
Damn, that was nice.
I think I'll let you ask me some questions, and then maybe at the end I'll say something.
That sounds fine. Thank you. I'd like to start our conversation with a few foundational questions so we can just set the record straight from the very beginning. With respect to your relationship with Mr. Epstein, Did you ever, at any point during your interactions with Jeffrey Epstein, know about the sexual abuse that he was committing against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Jeffrey Epstein?
No.
With respect to your relationship with Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell, did you ever, at any point during your interactions with Ghislaine Maxwell, know about the sexual abuse that she committed and facilitated against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in
seriously to throw the AI? You know, TikTok is sensitive, so we just throwing off the AI because of these questions. So if y'all can listen, like he said that, like, I'm a married man. I know that, right? Again, if you see the follow button, TikTok, if you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. Everybody that's on that's watching in on Rumble, good to see y'all in here. I see y'all are awfully quiet in the chat. All right. Also, if you're on Twitter, you're watching, welcome in. And also, if you're on Facebook watching, welcome in. So shout outs to all the platforms that's here. Thank y'all so much for being here. And we're going to continue this. All right. Vass, what you mean Tylenol? Okay. All right. Let's continue.
sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
Have you ever, at any point, visited Jeffrey Epstein's former estate on Little St. James Island in the U.S. Virgin Islands?
No.
In February of last year, Attorney General Pam Bondi said on Fox News that you traveled on Mr. Epstein's plane, quote, because it supposedly had a bed in there where Jeffrey Epstein had young girls. I will ask you, did you fly on Mr. Epstein's plane because it had a bed where Jeffrey Epstein had young girls?
No.
Are there any other accusations that have been made against you with respect to Mr. Epstein that you'd like to address before we get started with some chronological questions?
Well, I think you pretty well covered it. Thank you.
Thank you. I will ask a series of chronological questions. I'd like to try to create one clear chronological record. Some of that might be repetitive from what you've already talked about. I will try to keep that to a minimum. All of these questions are from a long time ago. If you don't recall anything about what I'm asking, just let me know. Starting with events before and during your presidency, the earliest known link that we're aware of between yourself and Mr. Epstein is that he made a pair of campaign contributions to you in 1992. There was a $1,000 contribution to your presidential election committee in January 1992, and another $1,000 in June to the Clinton Corps General Election Compliance Fund. I imagine a lot of folks donated $1,000 to your campaign. Do you have any specific recollection or knowledge of those particular contributions?
No, I think this is the first time I've ever known that.
Thank you. That takes us into your time as president. You were elected in November of 1992 and inaugurated in January of 1993. Mr. Epstein visited the White House a number of times while you were in office. Our understanding is that Mr. Epstein visited the White House 17 times between 1993 and 1995. I am not going to walk you through each of those visits. I'm just going to break them into categories. I think first, with respect to the only Epstein visit where it is publicly known that you either met Mr. Epstein or had some interaction, was the White House Historical Association reception that you mentioned earlier. I know there's a photograph that you mentioned of yourself and Mr. Epstein meeting. Am I right that you have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein or Ms. Maxwell at that event?
I don't.
With respect to the other 16 times that Mr. Epstein came and went, and that spanned 1993 to 1995, am I right that you have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein any of those?
I think it's fair for me to say, I need everybody to listen up that's watching. Miss M, this is including you. All right? Everybody that's watching, YouTube, TikTok, all the other platforms, listen. Thank y'all for all y'all contributions to this live, all right? Listen, y'all don't have to gift anymore, and I really mean that, okay? Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Okay. Listen, y'all don't
You
have
don't tell us
now.
what to
How long?
do.
Y'all don't have to gift anymore. Like seriously, like let's just pay attention, right? Let's just see what he's saying about this, and I really mean that y'all done enough. Okay, seriously, y'all done enough. So let's just, please, if y'all don't mind, like, thank you. You know,
Well, we had to complete the live goal.
y'all they complete. Yeah, it's completed. The live goal is done. So if y'all see another one pop up, don't worry about that. Y'all done enough.
And we have to complete the gift gallery.
The gift gallery is fine. I promise
Part
you it's
of
fine.
podcasting on TikTok is receiving gifts.
She said, "Mind your business, GV."
Thank you, Queen. Thank you.
Those times.
Thank you.
No, I don't think I did, and I don't know who he saw.
It's been publicly reported that in March of 1995, there was a fundraiser in Palm Beach that you attended and that Mr. Epstein also attended. Other guests reportedly.
And you owe us a shimmy. Fat boo. Thank you so much, Laura. And thank you so much, Queen Mo, for taking the title gifter in my gallery. Love to you, Queen.
Included Jimmy Buffett and investor Ron Perlman, who may have hosted the event at his home. Do you have any specific recollection of that event?
I remember going there in 1995. I have now seen the picture with Jeffrey Epstein and Jimmy Buffett. I recognize Jimmy Buffett. He was a longtime friend of mine. He performed for me twice in my second term as president.
I know that's right, Kenzie. Let him know.
And we were friends for the rest of his life. But that's it. I don't know if he knew Mr. Epstein. I had no idea what that picture was. I didn't remember it.
And so is it right that
Okay, now you are behind 2 shimmies, by the way, sir. Look, 3 shimmies. You're 3. Lord, he done shimmied off the wig. Ooh, the galaxy. Thank you, Miss M. GV, we can't hear you. What? You talking? The hell?
That wig would not
It
stay
went
on.
flying.
I tried.
You shimmying too hard.
It would not stay on for nothing. It's just she said the galaxy, and also listen. It's a comment. Wait a minute, Latanya, she dropped it in the comments. Y'all look at this. Look at this.
Yes. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
Congratulations,
Man, we about to hit the A-League.
Chelsea.
You say, can y'all
Chelsea.
see?
She wants to check her numbers.
All right. I'll let you know your numbers, Chelsea. Hold on.
You have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein
No, I don't.
at that fundraiser, just for the transfer.
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce as Minority Exhibit C an article from the Daily Beast titled Jeffrey Epstein Visited Clinton White House Multiple Times in Early 90s. That article is dated July 24th, 2019. Once you receive it, I'll just direct you to page 8 of the article that you're about to receive.
Okay.
It's not dated.
Okay. All right. So of course you got Gina sitting at 21,693. You got Dinah at number 2 at 18,000. Queen Momo at number 3, 9,967. Chelsea 5,676. Kimberly 5,569. Margaret 3,795. Pam 3,606. Crystal 3,151. And Orchard 2,964. Those are the top. SAS, you sitting at 2,293 taps. So those are the top 10. Okay, just let y'all know. All right. Chelsea, you got it. Cool. Okay, cool. All right. Just let you know.
I'll give you a moment to look that note over, and then I'll read the relevant portion into the record. Page 8.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
So you can see here that on April 27th, 1995, Lynn Forrester, now Lynn Forrester de Rothschild, sounds like served on a few committees or boards under your administration, wrote you a note. I'll just read part of that note out loud. Dear Mr. President, it was a pleasure to see you recently at Senator Kennedy's house. There was too much to discuss and too little time. Using my 15 seconds of access to discuss Jeffrey Epstein and currency stabilization, I neglected to talk to you about a topic near and dear to my heart, namely affirmative action and the future. And that's the end of the relevant portion. I just wanted to ask whether you have any specific recollection of this note or of your conversation with Miss Forrester.
I don't.
As far as you can remember, at this point in the middle of 1995, how would you have characterized your relationship with Mr. Epstein?
It would be virtually non-existent.
Do you recall any other interactions that occurred between yourself and Mr. Epstein during your time in office that have not already been mentioned today?
No. I think I've told you everything I know.
In October of 1999, toward the end of your time in office, we know that Epstein contributed $20,000 to the First Lady's joint fundraising account. Would you have any memory or knowledge of that particular contribution?
No, was that for a White House related thing?
No, joint fundraising, he means the Senate.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Okay, I am going to move to the years after your presidency. We'll do this in chronological order as well. Your second term ended in January of 2001. In December of 2001, the New York Post reported that you and Miss Maxwell had dinner at a New York City restaurant called Nello's. Do you have any specific recollection of that dinner?
No. How did I know? I didn't. Nor do I remember the article.
So moving into 2002, you touched on this in the previous round. It sounds like there were two meetings. We don't have exact dates for them, but one of them was at your office in Harlem with Mr. Epstein. The other was at Mr. Epstein's home in New York City. Could you just repeat for us, what do you recall about each meeting, maybe starting with your office in Harlem?
I just remember that sometime in 2002, I think, he paid a visit, and he had become, I think it was either after or just before we started the flights. But he obviously was going to be a serious supporter of the foundation, and I think he paid a visit. I was flattered he wanted to see my office. I liked it.
And then the meeting at his home in New York City, did I hear you say in the previous hour that Mr. Epstein was not actually there?
I said that when I wrote my book and talked about it, and when I've talked about it in the past, I realized I talked as if he were there, and of course he was there. And I started trying to picture the nice man on the staff that showed me around. And now I'm just being honest, I don't remember whether he was there or not. He could have been there, but I don't remember.
As far as you can recall, would the purpose of that meeting also have been related to Mr. Epstein's support of your work through his plane, for example?
Yeah, the reason we went by, regardless of who was there, was that my staff we finished an event in New York City that at a place, and Lord knows how many I've done since then, I don't remember what it was for, but it was in New York City. And my staff aide said, we're only a couple of blocks from Epstein's house. It's a converted elementary school. He's very proud of it. And I think, it'd be a nice thing to do since it's early. You could just go by and take a look at it. So that's what we did.
Do you recall seeing anything or anyone in his home that was suspicious or reflected abnormally young women or girls?
No, the only people I saw there that night were staff. And him if he was there. I just don't remember.
Do you recall seeing any images of young girls or women at Epstein's home?
No.
So, moving to some of the travel on Mr. Epstein's plane, and we have specific dates for a lot of that. I'd like to move through that chronology of known trips, just one at a time, in order. To begin, flight logs indicate that on February 9th of 2002, and we'll give you the logs, you flew on Mr. Epstein's plane from Miami to Westchester County, New York, with Epstein, Maxwell, and some others. And you mentioned this flight in the previous round as well. I will introduce that flight log as Minority Exhibit D. And we'll give you a moment to receive that and take a look at it.
Is this one page?
It is one page, exactly.
Excuse me, Mr. President.
And the flight in question, the leftmost column has a number 9 on it, and you can see your name at the beginning in one of the middle columns.
Excuse me,
Yeah.
at the top, it says 15. Are you talking about a date? Could you just?
Yeah, the one on February 9th.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, I do see it.
Great. I'll just ask some specific questions. As an initial question, and we can see it here, you had a Secret Service detail that traveled with you after you left office, presumably still does. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did that detail accompany you on all trips that you took with Mr. Epstein?
Yes.
For this trip from Miami to Westchester, first, just do you recall the circumstances of the trip?
No, I was down there and I was coming home. I don't remember why I was down there.
In terms of who was present on the flight, and we'll do this exercise with the other trips as well, are you able to make out from the initials here maybe who is who? In other words, I can see your name and I can see 4 Secret Service. And then from there we have 2 males, 1 female, I think Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell, and then SK and AP. Do you have any recollection of who any of those folks may have been?
No. I just don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't. And the initials, they don't mean anything to me.
This isn't a record from yours. This is their record.
Yeah.
In February in 2002, so the same month as this flight, it was reported that you and Miss Maxwell were seated together at some type of charity gala in New York. I don't know what the charity was or where exactly the event occurred. Do you have any recollection of what I'm referring to?
Could you state the date again, sir?
In the same month, February 2002, and I don't have an exact date.
What was it reported?
Simply that you and Ms. Maxwell were seated together at a charity gala in New York.
Wow. I have no recollection of it, but it could have happened.
Heading into March of 2002, so the following month, we have a series of international travel, and the first of those trips indicates that on March 19th and 21st of 2002, you flew on Mr. Epstein's plane from JFK to London and back with Mr. Epstein, Ms. Maxwell, and some others. We will introduce those flight logs as Minority Exhibit E and go through the same exercise.
Thank you.
And that's the 19th and the 21st.
The 19th and the 21st?
Yes. Down toward the bottom of the page.
Oh, hold on, sorry.
Was this a flight to London?
Yes.
Yeah, this says we had 10 Secret Service agents.
So I guess just to start with, do you recall the circumstances or the reason for this trip?
And this was when?
This was March of 2002.
I don't, but keep in mind, there was a lot of stuff going on. India, in the late January, 4 days after I left office, had a horrible earthquake. And lots of people died. And I called the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Vajpayee.
What this got to do with impeachment? I'm sorry, y'all.
Who belongs to the current leader's party, but was much less uber nationalist.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him if I could help. And he said, yes. He said, I have the money and organization to fix the big cities, but not the smaller towns. And we need schools, we need hospitals, we need all this stuff rebuilt. Will you help? So that's the first thing I undertook to do, even before the AIDS thing, after I left the White House. So I was there. So by March of 2002, the next year, we were still working on that, and then the South Asian tsunami hit.
I remember
in
that.
December. So I was doing all this stuff and also trying to get set up at home too. So that's why it sounds unusual for me to have 10 Secret Service agents, but I must have been going to several stops.
And is it the same for you when you look at some of these names? I can make out the name Naomi Campbell. Do you have any recollection of Naomi Campbell being on this flight?
Naomi, when we went to Europe once, I think she went on one, but she was a friend of Doug's, and that's what I remember. Let me see. Yep. And Jeffrey Ghislaine. I don't know who the other people are.
Looks like Doug Band is listed there, and that.
Yeah, he's there, but SK, I don't know who that is.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Just tap the screen.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Terry Riley, for the Community Learning Centers. I'm very proud of what we've done there. Now, I have to go back to work on my State of the Union speech, and I worked on it till pretty late last night. But I want to say one thing to the American people. I want you to listen to me. I'm going to say this again. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. I never told anybody to lie, not a single time, never. These allegations are false, and I need to go back to work for the American people. Thank you.
Directly in their forehead, and he said what he said and went back to work.
Moving to May of 2002, just 2 months after the one we just looked at, flight logs show a series of flights around Asia. Got 5 flights, including Hong Kong, China, Singapore, and Thailand. I'll introduce the flight logs for that trip. Just take a look at it together as Minority Exhibit F. You still need it, right?
We do need it. Thank you. Oh, great. Thank you very much. You said
So
what?
those are from the 22nd to the 25th.
Let me just highlight that for a second. 22nd. And you're saying each one till the 25th?
Yeah, so the first one lists the former president, and then 4 in a row after that lists same as above. So it's the same group of folks for about 5 flights there. So same question, this trip to Asia, do you have a recollection of the circumstances, how the trip came about?
Yeah, that was 2002, right?
Yes.
So and when was the tsunami? Was it at the end of 2002 or the end of 2001?
That I'm not sure of.
But just to the best of your memory, you have to share what you know.
Anyway.
Done. We almost done. Okay.
Okay.
To the best of my memory, this was a trip to raise funds to organize our health network in Asia, which was basically designed to deal with AIDS, but also I was heavily involved in the reconstruction of India after the earthquake there. And was asked to do it by the Prime Minister and later by the UN. So I was involved with that.
And do you have any recollection of who these individuals on the flight were? For example, there are a few female names. I think one is Janice, one is Jessica. When you look at the log, do you have any recollection of who's who?
No. She may have been a flight attendant, I don't know.
Do you have any recollection of the flights themselves?
Of this
Not the
particular
flights
flight?
themselves.
This group of flights.
I remember we made several stops and you mentioned them. And we're going there, but that's all I remember.
To the best of your recollection, whether with respect to the flights or the trip itself, did you ever witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind?
No.
We then have logs showing 2 flights in July of 2002, and I will introduce those as Minority Exhibit G. Give you a moment to receive those.
What was the prior one?
Prior one would have been F.
And that was the May 2002 flight log.
Where's F?
No, I put F on that, but I thought that was, sorry, so you're.
Oh, no problem. It should be May 2002. I have as F as in Frank.
Okay, I'm not sure what this one was. Okay, got it. I'm gonna get the labels later.
Okay.
Thank you, sorry about that.
No, not at all. So this one will be G, and it's July of 2002, specifically on July 13th.
Oh, sorry. Next one, Mr. President. I'll give that one to David.
I'll give you a moment.
Wait, does this say where we're going?
Yeah, it's on the 13th, and these flights are from Morocco to Portugal, and then Portugal to JFK. And our understanding, just from public reporting, is that this may have been part of a trip to Morocco to attend the King of Morocco's wedding.
And you're asking him about the legs that he's on?
Correct, exactly.
This is July of
Is that when his
2022.
wedding was?
Sorry?
Is that when he got married?
It may have been. I think that's my
July.
question for you, is whether you recall that this trip...
Well, I recall going to his wedding.
Okay. Do you recall approximately when that wedding would have been?
No, but it was a long time ago. I don't know if this was it. But I did go to Morocco more than once.
Do you recall attending the King of Morocco's wedding?
Absolutely, I did.
Do you recall whether Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell also attended that wedding?
I don't. I remember, I think Chelsea went with me. And I remember because my late mother-in-law loved Morocco, and Chelsea was there with her once, and she wanted to go. So we went, and it was really nice. I was very close to the king's father, and I marched in his funeral when he died.
You started this, okay? Chelsea, come to the front,
Started
ma'am.
what?
Come to the front, ma'am.
Started what?
Do I need to pin your comment, ma'am? Chelsea, you still tapping the screen, ma'am. Yes, thank you. You come to the front, ma'am.
Oh, really?
Yes. Chelsea, is it something you need
I
to
hate
tell us?
hearing that.
Is it something you need to
It's
tell us?
something you need to
Stop,
tell
'cause I
us.
asked if I was named after her. I don't know. I think I was named after her.
Oh.
They used to call me Chelsea Clinton all the time in school. I hated it so much.
Dang.
God.
You know what?
Don't try me like that.
No,
Nah.
I'm gonna mute you up because you lost this battle.
Kelsey.
I mute her. Some things is best
Oh,
untold. Okay.
right.
Right when the doctor snatched her ass out, her daddy said, "Yup, that's a Chelsea. That's a Chelsea Clinton right there." Just held upside down. You know, dads be holding babies like it's they're nothing.
I love her name.
Just-
See, she said she gonna stop tapping. Damn it, you gonna leave her alone?
well, hell, you the one that's in the you the one that's trying to keep your spot up here in the top 4. So you stop tapping. Who on your ass? Kimberly is right behind you. Kimberly's sitting at number 5. So stop tapping if you want to. You go all that 8,000 going to be dropped.
How you bullying me in front of Miss Dawn? Miss Dawn, wait a minute.
I'm sorry. I was trying to wrap my hair. That's my bad. That is my bad.
She been dropping me out of nowhere, muting me.
Oh
And
no!
not calling me Chelsea Clinton. Instead of antagonizing me because I'm tapping.
Ma'am.
I'm doing this.
Ma'am.
Antagonizing.
Treat me like this.
Well, I did that, ma'am. Look at the comment I posted. Okay.
Antagonizing is a big word.
Ma'am, who photo is that? Huh? You want to plead the 5th, ma'am?
That is because.
You go
Excuse
ahead,
me.
Jordan.
I was speaking
Go ahead, Jordan.
about what Bill said. Not our Chelsea. That Chelsea.
You know what? Let me get back to this video, folks. You know what? Also, this what we doing. Okay, all right. Cause ain't nobody else. Where's my white friend at? Where's my white friend? Milko's in the building, y'all. Where's Big Jim? Where's Big Jim at?
Yes.
Where's Big Jim? Somebody call for Big Jim.
He is not present.
Big Jim is here. You heard him?
The fact that you sound just like him, that's creepy.
Actually, no. And I don't want to.
Darn, you looking quite healthy right there, man.
Damn it.
Wait. I got questions because you sound too much like him. Who lying? That sound too much like him. I'm confused.
I think they share an altar.
Once you go white, you'll be all right. Anybody seen my double wide? My double wide with my 5th wheel.
I promise you, we are good without it. We are.
They call me Big Jim because I love Slim Jims. Now you put the 2 and 2 together. Slim and Jim.
And so
If you don't give Fernando back his personality, I swear to God.
and we were invited, and
Give it back.
I very much wanted to go.
You're right.
Haley was
You're
working and
mine.
didn't go.
Co-conspirator.
Chelsea
This is
did,
weird.
and I think Homer was with us too. I think
There's been some reporting that you may have invited Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell to the King's wedding. It sounds like, but please you tell me, do you have any specific recollection of that?
I don't remember.
Do you have any specific recollection of these 2 flights, which may or may not have been part of the King's wedding? They're from Morocco to Portugal and Portugal to JFK. Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell were on the flights as well as yourself.
When I was coming home,
He's just asking you about these 2 legs, and he's asking you, do you have any recollection of these 2 legs of the flight?
no, I remember the wedding very well and all the stuff that happened, but that's all. I don't remember the coming or the going.
Thank you. In September of that year, we have the trip that I think a lot of folks are aware of. This is a trip to Africa in September of 2000.
Hello?
Yo.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing, Big Jim?
Hey, man, Fernando told me you wanted to talk to me.
Your long lost brother, sir. Your long lost brother.
Hey, man, let's keep talking. I want to watch Bill Clinton.
I tried to watch the Clintons, but my goddamn cable keep going out. Forgot to pay my bill.
Oh, you used that coat hanger.
I tried the coat hanger, electrocuting
Are you making fun of me?
My fucking dog got electrocuted.
Are you making fun of me?
No.
Oh shit.
Why are you talking like that?
Why you hollering at me?
Cause you talking like that.
You stop talking like that.
Stop talking like that.
My fucking throat.
Sound like a great value of me. Timu version of me. Wish.com talking ass like me.
Look here, you motherfucker. We been on in that system.
Like Hulk Hogan.
I need to quit. The video almost over.
All right, play the video. I'll talk when we get done.
Jesus.
God damn it, rednecks coming all in my fucking life.
Flag on the play.
Shut it down. They call me Big Redwood.
Please complete the video.
Red peppers. They said I look like a big black pepper.
Okay, it's getting weird. It's getting weird now. It's getting weird. It's getting weird. Stop. Stop before you say something too weird. Stop.
Play the damn video.
Play the video.
It's too late. He already. It's
Two.
just press play.
The trip started at JFK, ended in London, stopped in Ghana, Nigeria, Rwanda, Mozambique, and South Africa. Some high-profile figures were on board, including actor Kevin Spacey and comedian Chris Tucker, as well as Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell. I will introduce those flight logs as Minority Exhibit H. I'll give you a moment to receive them.
Thank you. H. Thank you very much. H.
So this is a two-sided document, and the flights are the bottom half of the first page and one flight at the top of the second page.
Starting at the 21st?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay.
Starting there.
I'll just ask you generally, before we look at the log specifically, what is your recollection of how this trip to Africa came about?
Well, this is where most of our work was going to be done. And what month is this?
This is, I believe, September of 2002.
So, and the countries we were going to represent places where we had operations. Like Mozambique, for example, had a big AIDS problem, and we were trying to help. And there was so that's what I know. Well, we in South Africa.
Who put the A's over there?
We spent quite a bit of time because I wanted to go see Mandela. He was still in good shape then. And we did things together. And then Charlene Hunter Galt, who was one of the black women that integrated the University of Georgia and became then a very well.
Don't mean to interrupt the live. What the fuck is going on over on YouTube? Okay. Edie, ma'am. What the hell is you and Fat Boo talking about? What you mean your water didn't break again? What the hell is going on? I need y'all to
was
be
getting weird earlier, talking about she had a baby and Fat Boo was the baby daddy and they lost the baby. So I guess now she having another baby and the water. This is getting so weird. Why is this getting so weird?
I'm just reading through the chat over on YouTube, and this shit is just crazy.
It's Chelsea knowing the whole saga.
Because I seen it earlier. I was like, what are y'all talking about?
It's out of control.
Apparently Peanut done had a baby, Fat Buddha Daddy.
That's a bad neighborhood over there.
And he lost the baby.
Hold on, you in that neighborhood? I know you
I
ain't
moved.
talking.
I took White Flock. If it's more than 3, you ain't gonna see me.
What?
I'm hitting play. All right, I'm gonna check my email.
Known international television commentator for PBS, and her husband Ron had moved down to South Africa, and they were longtime friends of mine. We had celebrated the 150th birthday of Arkansas together in Little Rock. We were longtime friends, and so we went to visit them, and she threw a big cookout for us, and it was a funny time. Chris Tucker and Kevin Spacey imitated me.
So a lot of these names on the logs are hard to make out. Do you have any specific recollection of who was on board those flights?
He's not asking you to review and try and see if you can read their names. He's asking you what your recollection is.
It says Shante Davis was, and she worked for Jeffrey.
And I think it was discussed in the previous round, but that well-known photograph of yourself and Miss Davies, what is your recollection of the extent of your interactions with Miss Davies on that trip?
Where were we?
In Africa.
No, where was the photograph?
I think it was at the airport.
Oh.
On the way to.
That's it. I mean, we had a good relationship, but it was entirely proper. I never had any personal contact with her, if that's what you imply.
And am I right that while on that
Thank y'all for the email. Y'all, we got the best mods on TikTok and YouTube. TikTok mods, the YouTube mods are on top of it. I'm not going to show this tonight, but they just caught this man lying. Okay, but we're going to continue.
trip, whether the trip or the flights, did you ever witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind?
I did not.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. We have a series of questions from some of the members in the minority, and so I'll be calling them up as we go through. And thank you. Just want to also again thank you for being here and answering all the questions. We appreciate that and for your service. Just two clarifying questions. One that was asked during the Republican hour, and I just want to have you reiterate it for the record. Either during or after your presidency, were you ever made aware of Jeffrey Epstein having any kind of relationship, directly or indirectly, with a foreign intelligence agency or service? And I ask because we've received a lot of interest and communication about that topic, and so I want to give you a chance to answer that again if there's anything
No,
else.
I wasn't, and I understood why now when you showed me the passport, but I wasn't. I didn't know anything about that.
Thank you. And then second, of course, this deposition also sets a pretty new precedent, I think, which is something that we've been discussed and folks across the country are discussing as well. We're thankful that you're here. We believe in the minority that President Trump should also answer this committee's questions. He's someone that is mentioned almost more than any other person beside Ghislaine Maxwell in the Epstein documents. And so to get more information for this investigation, was wondering if you also agree that President Trump should answer questions of this committee.
That's for you to decide, but he did know him well, and I once had a brief discussion with him about it.
Thank you. Thanks for the answer. With that, I'm going to go to Mr. Walkinshaw, and we'll go down a series of questions.
Oh, I hate this, but because I don't believe.
Again, y'all, we were watching this together, but I knew that question was going to come out. At the beginning of this live, I said, hey, y'all, this right here, it looks bad. This is open up the door for them to question sitting presidents. And for them to pop their question out there like that, damn.
They need to question Trump, though, for real.
For real, though. That's real.
They
talk.
need to. It ain't
I
fair.
think that would be
It's not fair.
extremely entertaining.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not
it would
fair.
be extremely entertaining.
Shit.
He's so
His
slick
name
in
in
the mouth.
there, his name in the files, damn near more than Epstein.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's facts.
38,000 times. And
Right.
you ain't seen nothing? Oh, no, man. Come on, bro.
We'll put him on that stand and question him. See how he
Yep.
gonna respond.
Well, you know, right
He's
now,
so slick in the mouth.
well, we got to take over Cuba, so you know that's why he ain't. Anyway,
Yeah,
let me be
you know.
quiet. Let me be quiet.
Oh,
Let
wow.
me
Yeah,
shut
we got
up.
some nice cars over there. But go ahead.
Done what he said, a friendly takeover of Cuba? Nah, brother. I know exactly what you're doing. We know exactly what you're doing, brother. You trying to keep all this mess going, right? Because you going by these U.S. articles. It's only a matter of time. That's all I can say. It's only a matter of time.
Fingers crossed.
If I should inject anything, but I do not want to leave the impression.
Hold on, before he say anything, the United States of Cuba, really? Okay, well, anyway.
Mm.
But since there was no follow-up question, the president never, this is 20-something years ago, never said anything to me.
Y'all, I got to do this for Milkos. He's been hollering this in the comments, okay? Milkos, I got you, brother. I got you. I got you, brother.
But I want to say one thing to the American people. I want you to listen to me. I'm going to say this again. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. I never told anybody to lie, not a single time, never. These allegations are false, and I need to go back to work for the American people.
There you go, Milkos. That was a thick ass finger. Mm-hmm.
A real estate deal. And he said, I'm sorry it happened. That's all.
Do you recall whether President Trump was the first one to affirmatively bring up the subject of Jeffrey Epstein?
No, but I'd be shocked if I did. I just don't do that.
Do you recall whether President Trump elaborated at all on the great times that he had with Jeffrey
No.
Epstein?
No, and at the time, I didn't put any, sexual spin on it.
And as far as you recall, President Trump characterized the nature of the ending of their friendship as being So
No, they were saying I have got to unmute the video for YouTube and Rumble and Twitter. So they was like Earth to Dawn, GV,
Yeah, I'm sorry,
the video is
guys.
muted. Yeah, we almost
I
done.
just saw Yaya's comment.
Yeah, everything is good now. Everything is good.
Okay. Okay.
due to the real estate
That's
bidding
what he
process.
said.
Thank you.
But I didn't think much about it at the time. And, it was 2 minutes and then we were gone.
As far as you recall, have you had any other conversations with President Trump related to Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
And your best recollection, if you have one, of the year that this conversation occurred?
Maybe 2002 or 2003.
Thank you.
But
Thank you, Mr. President. Good afternoon. I
Panel, we're gonna do 2 minutes apiece, 2 minutes for Doyle, 2 minutes for Chelsea, and also then we're gonna finish up with Don. Fernando, what do you have to say so far? What we've covered so far with this deposition?
Hold on, Jim. Jim, what you think, Jim? Well, I want to say this. First of all, I think it was pretty goddamn cool for Bill Clinton to let Jasmine Crockett represent him. What? That ain't Jasmine Crockett? Well, all y'all look alike anyway, but I'm just...
Jasmine is darker than her.
Oh, okay. I thought that was Jasmine Crockett. Because she got a little sassy mouth just like Jasmine Crockett. My name is Big Jim, not Jim Bob.
You a hot mess.
Big Jim, is there anything else you would like to say since our colored people look the same?
All right, I'm sorry. That's it. Go ahead. Next caller. I plead the fifth.
Chelsea, ma'am, anything?
Nah, I'm just not convinced that he's pulling this whole. I don't recall anything. I'm pretty sure his wife did the same. I'm just interested to see how you said they opened the door for a sitting president to come up. So maybe that's what's next.
Well, again, you see how they pose that question. Should TRUMP come in,
And he was like, I don't know. What do you think or something?
Mm-hmm.
He's setting it up.
But I'm just saying, for that question to be posed like that, we would never thought in any years that would, that would even be a question in general for something like that.
It's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen. I mean, even though we're at like war right now, he's trying to cause distractions, but that may be next if people keep questioning about this. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to address it. But then they're all just BSing right now. So I don't know. How much more he has of this. Tim right now. He is there another half?
Yeah, we're gonna do the other half tomorrow. So we actually made it to 2 hours, and it's 4 hours.
Hey.
So I did
A lot of him saying, I don't recall.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Chelsea. Don, you're up.
Yeah, I don't think they'll ever call him in. I mean, I would be shocked if they did. But at the same time, we're witnessing a lot of things. So many. It's a long list of things that we've never seen before that we're seeing happen now. So, I mean, it may happen. Who knows? I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't even know where we are. Is this America? I don't know where we are. It's just weird. All of it is weird.
All right. Okay. Thank y'all so much. And I guess those were valid. What I'm finna do, I'm finna give everybody shout outs, and I'm gonna close this out for tonight. So Fernando, I'm gonna drop you. Same thing with Chelsea. Thank you so much for coming up. And Don, you go ahead and go to sleep. So thank you again
Good
for
night.
the mod. All right, good night. All right, so y'all look here. Let's give a shout out to Dana. Dana and Gina been battling over here for the number 1 and number 2 spot. Then we got Queen been holding in number 3, and Chelsea, you've been holding strong in number 4. But also I want to give a shout out to our top gifters. We got Miss M. Yesterday was Candy. Today is Miss M, sitting at 33,000 diamonds. Okay, Miss. Then you got, damn. Then you got Candy Cane sitting at number 2. I see you staying in the top 5, Candy, with 4,328. Then you got Real Recognizes Real with 3,000. We're right at 3,000. You got B Genie at 1,100, and you got Milko sitting at 1,000. Then you got Orchard, Ruby Ann, Queen, Momo, Kentet, Pam, Dana, SAS, Chelsea, Dunn, Latonya, Teresa, Nicole, Sonia, Kelly, Peanut, Sound Mind, T, Vicky, Tanya, Garden, him, Jillian, Keisha, Karen, Gina, Moon, Queen, T, Drika, Aquarius, what's his Paven, Doyle, that's Fernando, Steph, Danny, Missy, Sandy, Kelly, Psychology, what's this? No, that's philosophy. I guess I said that correctly. Shay, Rachel, Queen, Becky, Helen, Princess, Grace, Holly, and Marjorie. And that's from the Daily Heart Meets all the way up to the top gifters. Thank y'all so much. And for everybody that tapped the screen, coming in number 5 is Risk with 9,700. Kimberly coming in at number 6 with 6,300 taps. Pam coming in at number 7 with 3,900. Margaret coming in at number 8 with 37. Crystal coming in at number 9 with 3,100. So again, thank y'all so much for tapping the screen and for everybody that shared the live out. Hell, y'all just even being here. Thank y'all for just relaxing and spending your Monday evening with GV. And also everybody that's watching in on YouTube, because y'all been ghetto as hell. YouTube just been the hood, man. I don't know what the hell is going on. Let me give a shout outs to come on up. Stop playing. Come on up. For everybody that gave the super chat, and every time this happens, it don't show. But you know who you are. We can go back on the replay and we can see everybody that has gave their super chats over on YouTube. That was donating to the live. I didn't have a live goal, but that was giving the super chat. Again, thank y'all. If you want to catch the replay of any of this, and I'm sorry, Rumble, thank y'all for being here. Facebook, thank you so much for being here. And also Twitter, thank y'all so much for being here. If you want to catch the replay of any of this, okay, please go over to the YouTube channel, Rumble, Facebook. You will find the replay. And also for everybody that was here, if you haven't followed, please hit that follow button. If you haven't subscribed, please hit that subscription button. And also, if you want to place a ORDER, I can't say that on TikTok, with merch and all that other good stuff. Miss M, thank you so much. With t-shirts, mugs, and anything, y'all please hit your boy up at greatvibes10@gmail.com. All right. Again, the website is going to be launched pretty soon. That way we won't have to use the email. All right. So again, thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all take y'all asses to sleep, and we'll be here around the same time this time on tomorrow. All right. It's your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win.
Heavy talk, but the heart stay light. Great vibes here to make you laugh all night. Put it up to 10. Let the vibe begin. Put that light, my friend, for the win. Drop that 10, let the love roll in. It's Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Hold it up to 10.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Great vibes. Where the real ones at? Where the real ones at? Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Yeah. When the combo gets deep, we don't shy. Truth hit. It's hard, but the love stays high. Got the check going up, time to begin. Great Vibes on 10 for the win. For the win, for the win, for the win, for the win. Drop your 10, drop your 10. Let's tune in. Like a share, check in, check in. It's Great Vibes on 10 for the win. Heavy stones get lifted, mindset free. Great vibes flowing through this energy. Talk.